Hello, everybody. Hey. Yes, we are doing some gaming. Ah. Holy shit, Troops of P. The hit sequel game to Bloodborne 2. Yes, hello, everybody. Welcome. I do believe I have every link up in terms of channel and Twitter. The announcement has gone live in the Discord. Okay. Then I am just gonna keep this open because I never know what's going to happen. Yes, hello everybody. Let's see who's in the chat right now. So far it's Winter and Lytton. Sure more people will come in later. To be fair, this isn't probably what some people expect out of my channel. Right after doing a Monster Hunter video, I'm doing something not Monster Hunter, so that's probably putting some people off, but whatever. I've been hearing good things about Liza P. And I want to try it out. I want to see if this is truly the Bloodborne 2 we have all been waiting for years now. And if FromSoft won't make it, then fine, somebody else will just have to do it. So, yeah, you never know what may happen if you check your mailbox. Playing a game that isn't Monster Hunter, fake Monster Hunter YouTuber, damn. Also, why is there a... Okay, I'm gonna assume that's like an emote button on, OBS. Yeah, I'm gonna move that over on my OBS. Because I don't want... There's a weird, like, a heart emote symbol on my window of live chat. So I don't want that popping over the message or any messages that people might send in chat. So, yeah. No Monster Hunter. Yeah. So, mainly doing this because, well, as most people might have seen earlier, I released a video on Fatalis and how he is Iceborne's perfect conclusion. I'm happy to finally get that video out of the way with now. It had been quite a while, honestly, since I started production on it. I might have started production on it at the end of last year, I'm going to say. Beginning of this year. And yeah, just things happening that makes me unable to not play the game, record it, script it, and then get it all through with. But I was able to get it done eventually, and it was probably, I think it's up there as like one of my best, honestly. The editing, the script, the narration, and even just like the passion and the emoting, I think is personally some of my best. So yeah, I'm really happy with how the end product came out. And hey, since it's earlier in the day, I can, and I feel like doing a stream, because it's been a while since I did a YouTube stream, honestly. The last one was Wild Hearts. Since then, it's been Twitch, and that's mainly because Monster Hunter started on Twitch, and it's going to probably stay on Twitch for the foreseeable future in terms of important games, updates, and all of that. So, yeah, just got to keep going at that, and then also some of it was Wild Hearts, because I was moving forward in the story. There was a Resident Evil 4 demo, yeah, but, yeah, deciding to change that up, switch things up a little bit, and give YouTube some love in terms of the attention. Because I know there are plenty of people on here who see it. Damn, been in the works that long. Well, it was a pretty close to home. Yeah, that was kind of the point, honestly. I mean, again, I'm not going to say everything about that ending was true to me. Some of it is, especially when recollecting on 2020 and going into 21 and 22. But I kind of made that as a whole to probably summarize what I was feeling, what other people might have been feeling from that year, and how in a meta-narrative kind of way, Fatalis as this symbol of destiny, of unavoidable fate. Literally, in the name, Fate Alice, fatalistic destiny, that somehow we can fight against it, overcome it, and say to the world that we matter, that this isn't the end of a line. And yeah, that was very much inspired by another Countdown creator. I just, as soon as I heard that last segment, I was like, holy shit, some of this could apply to Fatalis, because I was working on that video around the time. And yeah, worked out wonderfully. I mean, yeah, videos take a while to make. Depending on like my off and on schedule, I am inconsistent as fuck. People know that. And then, of course, I had my college semester happening around the beginning of this year, which I'm off of now. I mean, yeah, obviously it was different for everyone, but the greatest general feeling of that year reaches everyone, because everyone was affected by that year, whether they realize it or not. Please. You with the Fate Zero, Lynn. You with all the Fate Zero jokes and references. But yeah. I hope everyone enjoyed that video and what came out of it. I'm happy with the effort I put into it, and hey, it seems to be doing well on the channel so far. I mean, it's definitely getting more attention and views faster than than other videos. Because like stuff like the Blasphemous video took a while to get to where it currently is in terms of viewership. I mean, actually, I want to go check. What is the Blasphemous? Oh shit! It crossed the 1,000 mark just recently. Hot damn! That's surprising, considering it didn't get a lot of traction at the very start, the top 19 Blasphemous bosses. But, I mean, I guess, over time, more people kept watching it, and it's finally hit that 1,000 mark. Nice. Definitely gonna try and do more of those scripted countdown videos in the future. No. Damn, Lynn. Why do you have to be so cringe, man? Why? Why can't you be normal? Ugh. But yeah. I've done enough rambling for my part. I think it's about time we get into the game, because I'm sure that's what most people want to see. How does everything sound, people? Does, the game sound a bit quiet? Do I sound loud? Here's the sync, so let me show it off right now. Right. Left. Right. Left. Down. Down. Up. Up, down, right, left, down. Okay, I hope that's good. Oh, damn, Lynn, oh no. Whatever will I do? No. I can't possibly rebuttal now. You owned me in the arguments. Whatever will I do? It's kind of what happens when you diverge from your norm. Kind of unfortunate, but something you gotta deal with. People who subscribe, follow for one. Yeah, of course. I'm well aware of that by now. I mean, I'm happy to see that Blasphemous, that top 19 video has actually gained some attention as of recently over time. But I mean, yeah, everyone has their kind of preferences on what they watch the channel for, and when they feel like that channel isn't catering to them, they're obviously going to leave. I understand that. Especially considering the time gaps I have between videos. It's not the best. I am not a public or a daily upload YouTuber at all. No, not BlazBlue. No. Funny thing you say that, because it's been years since I ended off that series, and I said I wanted to do more in the future. But I just feel like when it comes to working on videos, any kind of I might as well actually start the video. The game. We can adjust anything in the future. I'm gonna hit new game and see how it goes from there while talking. Use a star fragments at the cracks calling. Alright. Summons. But what I was going to say is that, like, despite however long it's been, 2-3 years since I said all that, I have not done a new BlazBlue video, and that's just a general thing I feel. In honor of the Grey Rider, yeah. It's this weird thing with me. Alright. I'm gonna shut up, actually, for cutscene.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Ryan's gameplay? Hot damn, Ryan's gameplay. Okay. Well, this is a left arm of steel. Huh. Interesting. Monarch is gonna make Guilty Gear videos now. But what I was gonna say, is that it's this weird thing with me where, anything other than Monster, I find I have to be in a specific mood in to create videos on. Like, Blasphemous was clearly inspired by the Blasphemous playthrough and the amount of runs I was doing in that game at the moment. Sekiro, Marathon, all of that. And it's just like, if I'm not in that mood of playing the game, if I'm not in that headspace, I'm not going to feel as likely as doing it. Yet, meanwhile, it feels like with Monster, I can just kind of make the videos so much easier. I can get into that headspace. Maybe because I'm more naturally in it day to day. Like, it is the main go-to franchise for me. I don't know. It's a little, maybe disheartening, I guess. And just in terms of I have to put a little bit more effort into getting into that mood to actually work on other videos. But whatever. This movement is fucking slow.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
I do want to make more. I do want to make more BlazBlue videos in the future, but I have to be in a mood for it. I also got to play the other games. Hey, Draven! Wow! Whoa! Welcome! It's the funny puppet game. Favorites? I can't believe it. Franchises you have deeper connections to be like that? I guess, yeah. I don't want to. Is this the basic walking speed? Damn, it's quite slow. Investigate. How's the game sound, people?
But we have to hurry.
How's the game sound? Is it too quiet? Can you not hear the voices or sound effects?
Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
Oh no, it's the scout flies. Do not be afraid. Cricket guide will be with you. Alright. Good thing. Sounds fine, I think. Draven, other people, let me know.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Okay, so there's clearly square. Yeah, because that's probably the healing item. No, not the scout flies. They're gonna break my neck again. No. Sounds good so far. Nice.
Are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Path of the cricket. Balance. the Dex boy. And then Path of the Sweeper. Heavy combat style that cuts down enemies using great physical strength. Guard regain. Weight limits. Physical attack. Physical defense. Bro, calling the Dex path the path of the bastard. Oh, sorry about that voice crack. Yeah. I did see people joking about that when this demo came out. It's like, huh, they're aware. I am not sure. Because I know this is a Bloodborne-like, so it's like you'd want to go for speed, but it's also different from Bloodborne in terms of movement and the dodge rolls, so... And, I assume I can probably find the other two weapons I don't choose, in the demo. So... There's also a different, like, sub-item. Technique. Voice crack, get his ass. Oh, no. Everything I do, I'm getting outed for. I'm getting canceled first on Twitter for daring to compare Alatreon to the afflicted monsters, and everybody forgets and ignores the point I'm trying to make because it's Twitter. And now I'm getting canceled on YouTube. It's all over. Whatever will I do? All that hard work gone down the drain. Ugh. Yeah, you can play them all later. Just choose your starter stats. Okay. In that case, What do I feel like? Oh, hold on. There we go. Ugh. Look at this silly Alatreon fan. Yeah. How dare I like the monster and argue that the Eschaton Judgment is a good mechanic because it flows into the fight very naturally. I am going to live up to my Longsword nature, my bastard nature, and choose this. Okay. Open the door. Neat. Krat Central Station, rainy night. You're a Longsword main too? How dare you? Every point of reputation and respect people have for me, I am one by one throwing in the trash. Mish. I mean, graphics seem good so far for a PS4. Can I crouch? Damn. Okay, that's fast. That's fast. That's really fast. Alright. You just posted cringe. You're going to lose subscriber. I became content. I am going to Twitter now. There's the run button. Alright, so it's just like, it's still the same as it was. It's circle. Rolls. Is there any jump roll? No. No, there isn't. Guard. Extra bag. Oh. Huh. Grinder. Oh, repairs weapon durability. Weapon will be destroyed and cannot be repaired. Ah. Alright. Throwing object, sawtoothed wheel. Ah. And then the dark sign, or Bolt Hunter's Mark. Organ energy. It's push a stick now. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Jump thankfully isn't. Yeah, because that was one of the trickiest things up until they changed that in Elden Ring with a dedicated jump button. Having to platform around in the Souls games with double tapping circle and hoping you make it was not a great idea.
Welcome to Krat Station, everyone.
Sawtoothed wheel.
Here you will witness the most spectacular display of human endeavor on Earth. If Krat is your final destination, we wish you a safe and prosperous day.
Social credit minus 600 million. Maximum number of pulse cells. Alright, yep, there's our blood vials. Okay. Witness the greatest show on Earth. Experience the future of the world. Alright. Okay, so that's what dedicated lock on. Anything else? Okay, there's one guy over there. Okay, hits are sounding good. Damn. Alright. You fucking... How'd you miss, dude? Oh, so there's a... Okay, so there's a backup, steps. So that's just pressing the heavy button once. But if you hold it, you get that. Alright. Nothing from holding R1. Holy shit, is that a statue of Lady Demetresque? Lady D. What is... Okay, what is that, equipment? Wintry Rapier's handle. Blade. Damage reduction rate while guarding. Storm stab. Time the enemy's attack correctly to deflect it and trigger a powerful attack. Oh, wait, okay, so there's a blue bar up in the top left that fills up, and there's a single bar under the handle that says L1 triangle. So, and I can't do the first one, so that means that I need to fill up the bar more to use that. Interesting. So the special arts for the weapons are in a way tied to building up meter. That's interesting. Okay. This game looks like a lot like From Software's Bloodborne for PlayStation 4. And only the PlayStation 4. Nice. Gotta get that level 3 super, of course. Oh, you bastard. What the f- Okay. Okay. That was cool. I was like, hey, let's try it out. I'm probably not gonna land the counter, but well then. You just got fucking wrecked, my dude. Okay, how's the ragdoll physics? Seems like it's a little more stiff. Yeah, definitely. It's way more stiff. Aw, damn. Oh well. You have to buy a magical box from the wizard named Sony to play it. And even then, you get to experience it in an amazing 30 frames per second with no anti-aliasing. Port this game to PC, I beg of you. I give these ragdolls a 2 out of 10. Yeah. Not the best ragdolls, gonna be honest. Welcome, Sniper Beast. This is Lies of P, aka unofficially Bloodborne 2. They exist. There's some ragdoll. Okay. It's just from these enemies, it seems like there's a, it's a lot heavier, not as flowy. You're disappointed if it doesn't have wonky ragdoll physics. Of course, because ragdoll physics are part of a charm with the Souls games, honestly. Lies of Perry, the platypus. Okay. So that's a symbol. Damn. Nope, can't destroy that. Get the most loyal servant to all parts of the world. That multi-stab is pretty cool. Oh, the Bloodborne 2, but not Bloodborne. That's cool. Now I want this. Yeah, I mean, demo's currently out. It's PS4, as you can obviously tell. I think it's also on Steam. It's probably on most things. You can find it on Passenger's Notes. You want to find this note, get out of the station, run. Definitely make sure to keep clear of the Wayne Room. I saw a huge puppet smashing people to death in there. Lock the door, but I don't know if that'll work. At least it should stop people from randomly coming in. I'm gonna die soon, so I want to help you, even if it's not much. Please survive. Anyone. Ride-dolls are pretty central to the Souls experience, man. It is really a Souls-like if you can't build up energy on a corpse and make it fly off a cliff. Yeah. How much is it? This is the demo. It's $0. Demo is free to try. As for how much the game will cost when it comes out, I am not sure. You're invincible. Nice. Good to have that. It's a $60 game. Okay. I don't know. You don't know. Just like... I was just thinking of the whole thing in terms of a smaller studio. Dim Ergo Fragment. I'm hearing that. Lock device, air doors, and ladders, all for Okrat. Unlock these doors or go down the ladders to create shortcuts. Fable Catalyst. Well, there we go. There's that shortcut unlocked. Ooh. Can't open that. Nope. Hello. How are you, good sir? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Nice. Posture. I wonder how the weapons are. I mean, so far I chose the rapier dexterity one, and it feels pretty good. I'm gonna say I don't know how the other weapons play, but yep. Psh. Okay, all of these are off. Now can I... No? Okay, where is... Nope. Okay. So that's to... I have to hold it. Alright. Okay, and that just automatically sharpens it. Why is it... Okay, live chat. Is there anything I missed out on in here? Costume. What else? Consumable, Fable Catalyst. Rapidly charges Fable. Okay, so super meter. Ergo. Souls, okay. Check around. Was planning to get on VR chat, but I've not been streaming for a while. I mean, to be fair, it's also been a while for me in terms of YouTube streams, so whatever. It's fine. Okay. There we go. Open, it all sounds good. Welcome to Krat. Stargazer, what is this? Use a Stargazer to fully recover HP and stamina, as well as charge your pulse cells. Ah, bonfire, lamp, whatever else. You know, that kind of equivalent.
It's called a stargazer. A marvelous device the stalkers used in the past.
Hmm?
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this stargazer for a moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This stargazer will make you stronger. But the stargazer's strength doesn't last forever. So be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krat.
Alright. Level up. Okay, so how much? I can get 2 levels right off the bat. Alright, neat. So stamina, capacity, activity, that's physical attack, technique as well. Then advance, legion. What the hell? So that also affects resistance in terms of damage, fire, acid, disruption, shock, okay. Guard regain. Neat. Legion, like from the hit game Astral Chain. Holy shit, my favorites. When will there be an Astral Chain 2, damn it? Okay, and capacity also affects, damage reduction, as well as weight. Okay, advance. I'm not sure what Legion is at the moment, so I'll have to see what it is later. Man Without Platinum has been recently, from what I've heard. I actually want Astral Chain. I don't know. It's definitely strange how they've handled their Bayonetta IP. And I mean, there was also what was it? Babylon's Fall. But I'm gonna give a little respect to Platinum there and say that it wasn't entirely their fault. They tried the best they could with it. It's just that they do not know how to they are not accustomed to that kind of game that was demanded out of them. Thus leading to why Babylon's Fall was such a fucking failure. Oh my god. It's really baffling. And Bayonetta 3, that's just a series of poor storytelling decisions, design decisions, and also the fact that they decided to release Bayonetta 3 before the Origins game which actually explain some of the terminology and stuff utilized in Bayonetta 3. Platinum's leadership has said they'd be interested in more games as a service model. Ugh. Great. Just great. I don't know. It's really weird considering their track record of games, but I'm hoping they're not on the decline. I'm hoping this is just a stunt, but if it isn't, I'm gonna do capacity, vitality. Legion might be equiplet or something if it's right above weight stat. I mean, capacity also affects weight. Yeah, I'm not sure what Legion is. 204 out of whatever. Okay, storage. Nothing in here. Wait, what was that? Defense parts. Physical damage reduction. Whipped items can up. Okay. So yeah, it weighs more, but more physical damage reduction. Okay, let's see how we go from here. Welcome to the city of Krat in honor of Valet. Okay. Good to know. Erected the cornerstone of origin. Alrighty, you are alive. You are alive. Looking it up, seems like linked to your left arm. Okay, maybe it's a left arm attack stat. Yeah, there's also durability for the left arm, so I'm not sure about that. Oh, great! Just what every Souls game needs. Dogs. Let's hope they're not annoying. Ergo fragments. Okay. See what else is around here. That backup is pretty good. Just simply tapping the heavy button once. Oh. Okay. Okay, so you do have to time it a lot. Ah. Okay. A little hairy. Use belt. Activate the upper belt slots, lower belt, equipped items. Yep. Alright. And an extra bag. Yeah. You are unsafe from dogs, even in Bloodborne 1.5. 365 over 2 days. Damn it, Kingdom Hearts. Krat Times issue 183. The Krat Grand Exhibition has been delayed. This decision was made to protect the citizens until the puppet frenzy that has recently paralyzed the city is under control. The occurrence began on Rosa Isabel Street, resulting in hundreds of casualties. While the cause is still unknown, the number of casualties and the scale of damage are both growing. As the crisis dragged on, the workshop and Venegini Company, Krat's largest puppet factory, announced that they would offer emergency supplies to citizens and do everything they could to alleviate the situation. Okay. A task force is investigating the possibility of a fatal loss of the Grand Covenant, which is the control protocol of the workshop's puppets. However, there is no quick solution as of now, with the puppet frenzy creating more casualties. As the city braces for a resurgence of the petrification disease, The citizens were advised to stay indoors for their safety. However, many citizens are trying to escape through Krat Central Station, intensifying the general chaos. Alright. Petrification disease. Okay, there's... Yeah, baby! Okay. Clear ergo fragment. Yep. Okay, so it's... That's a pretty good backup. Did the people who made these puppets forget about the free rules / laws of robotics or something? Probably. As is the case with most robot gone rogue stories or AI stories, essentially. People really do be forgetting about those laws. Okay, so what is... I should... So what is... Ah! Okay. So that's the free bar super. That's... With a weapon to charge your pulse cells. What? Oh, shit! Actively get healing items back as you're attacking. Damn! That's an automatic improvement over the blood vials, because one of the biggest problems with Bloodborne, I'm going to say, is that the blood vials aren't, infinite. That, they don't... Like, with Estus, they at least reset after every bonfire, death, or when you rest there. But with Estus, if you run out in the box, or in general, you have to grind for more blood vials, and that was easily one of the worst parts about Bloodborne. Of course, later down the line, especially with the DLC, we got better options for grinding blood vials, but that really shouldn't be an option. Anyways, that shouldn't be a thing you have to do. Press the button. Okay. So that's there. Touchpad does nothing. Wonder if it's gonna be PvP. I mean, there's a summon system, from what it seems like, in the loading menu. There's a tip there, so... Maybe? I don't know. You aren't authorized to open that. I do not have proper authorization. I need to consult Adam. Oh. Alright, well. Good job, dog. Good job. You did it good there. Nope. Nothing around here. Well, so yeah, with Bloodborne, the blood vials thing is pretty apparent. Thankfully, nowadays there's the cum dungeon to grind echoes and must buy infinite. Yeah, which that is hilarious that a dungeon like that existed. That somebody found like the right combination and the right chalice glyph to create. Oh, that's quite a texture is probably not as good as it could be there, but yeah. Like that there are actually also articles about the cum dungeon. It's like, no, we're not kidding. That's actually what the chalice glyph for it is called. It is a cum dungeon. Fable arts. Use handle fable arts. Yep. Already accustomed to that. Hello there. Hey. Heavy swing. Alright. Damn. Alright. So that is a real danger. Yeah, that is a danger with the sharpness and durability of the weapons. Gotta keep that in mind. That dungeon is probably the only reason I made it as far as I have in Bloodborne. I've used that dungeon a lot when in need of levels or vials and whatnot. I mean, yeah, it's an easy fix-all solution for the blood vial problem of Bloodborne. And hey, welcome, Chaos Spin. Love the Fatalities video. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. I enjoyed working on that video as well, and I'm happy to finally have it out there. And, first scripted video? Fuck, why am I blanking? I mean, there was the look back video. Rants was unscripted, and so was the portions in Sunbreak as a horror game. So, yeah, first scripted video of 23. Halfway through the year. Goddamn. Ugh. But hey, better late than never. Okay, what is down here? Okay. So that's where we have to go. Oh, what a peaceful neighborhood from the looks of things. It has so much... Damn it. Okay, that's... I don't know how I got that off the first time. That is a... Excuse me? You want to take that back, sir? Okay, dog over there. Can I backstab the doggo? Please tell me I can. Please tell me I can. Please tell me I can. Damn it! That dog didn't know anything. What about the follow-up of the Best of 2022 video? It was not scripted. The one where I give my recollection on 2022, that was not scripted. That was not, so that doesn't exactly count. That was all me rambling. And a genie's urgent repair tool. Okay. Good to have that. Does the dog know? No, it doesn't. It does not have a great sense of direction, it seems like. Hello there. Whoa! Okay, so I have to be pretty close with the startup, but it does close the gap a little bit with the last bit. Fable Catalyst. Just that dog down there. There we go. Fable Catalyst. I mean, yeah, with this kind of mechanical design and aesthetic, you can go for that angle of, like, the weirdly disproportioned puppets, humanoid bodies. Ah. Open this. Okay, this cuts us right back to here. Alright, so that was the door I could not open previously with the electric zap.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
Circus.
So please, be careful.
I don't think there's any way I can get on the other side of that, because down there. Yeah, I can't pass the carriage. Nope. Alright. Guess we're going ahead. You are an enemy. I cannot lock onto you. That's adorable. Nice. Okay, so they just have this little training dummy here. Yeah, that's just there to be a training dummy. Hey, can I talk to you? Or
Hello there.
Yep.
Welcome to Krot, visitor.
Krots.
I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone.
Okay.
Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Now get yourself something useful.
I thank you. Fable Catalyst. Throwing Cell. Inflicts electric blitz damage. Passion weapons of resistance and desperation. Many throwable weapons were manufactured, and these exhibited excellent results against their marching enemies. Electric blitz abrasive. Ah! Paper. Fire or bolt paper. Nice. Puppet saber handle. Great sword of fate blade. And then wintry rapier's blade. Okay, so that's the one I have at the moment. I can afford both. So C in motivity, C in technique. This is D in motivity, B in technique, and then... So motivity is physical strength, and then technique is, well, dex. Okay, let's get both of these. I want to try out other weapons. Give myself 2 abrasives. Finish Genie's repair tool. Okay, so that's instant repair. Thermite. Alright, so let's, change some things around. Great. Oh, hot, damn. Alright, Okay. 1, 2, 3. No, it's just okay. So it's a 1-2 combo. Okay. Tap. Svets hold. Tap. Tap. Introducing the parade puppet. Here appears a terrific puppet who will enliven the parade. Introducing Parade Master. A remarkable parade puppet modeled from the workshop to celebrate the grand exhibition. Hello there, I am the Parade Master. I like singing and marching with people. The Parade Master has the following functions. 16 jolly songs, cheerful laughter, and 54 parade phrases. Parade dances to delight children, the strength to carry 6 men on his shoulders. 6 whole men, specifically. This Parade Master was made big in commemoration of the Grand Exhibition. Check out its charms on the eve of the upcoming exhibition. Not the kind of movement / combo I'd expect from the way you hold it normally. Yeah. It's a little strange. It's really... Okay, so it's just a 1-2 combo. And then hold, get that. And you can't... Okay, you get a stab. Then Link slash. Slash an enemy in front of you. Use an extra Fable slot to slash up to 3 times. Guard parry. Absolute defense. Perfectly block the enemy's attack temporarily. That's 2 bars. Huh. Okay, and then let's try out the Saber Blade. One, 2 again. Okay. Tapping R2. It's just... Okay, so that's upward and downward, so then hold. Ah, alright. And that's if you hold it again. Or just tap it again. Okay. And what are your abilities? Storm Slash. Slash an enemy in front of you multiple times. Concentrate. Increases attack temporarily. Alright. Also, the music in the right ear. Look, if I hold R2, I assume that was a hold R2 with the double slash. Looked more natural. Yeah, it was hold R2. Okay. Get this up. Seem alright. Okay, I think the rapier animations like the best. The others aren't bad. Some more work. I mean, maybe that's just because also I've been using the rapier up till this point, so it feels more natural. I am willing to try the other weapons, though. See how they do. So both of these are a 3-bar super. And then the L1 plus triangle is an attack boost. And this is a counter. Okay. Character info. Fable slot. Legion. I am not sure. Door. Alright, that's a way to do it. Sure. Who needs the key when I can just do that? Alright. You a big boy. The Parade Master. Huh. Okay, let's get a feel. Okay, gap closer. Get that head. Agreed. Oh, damn. Okay. First F. Lie or die. Hey, it's the guy that can hold 6 whole men. It's crazy. Alright, so that seems manageable for first boss. Big, weighty dude. With a lot of heft to his animations. He's got a gap closer. He's got full body stomp. All that. Death Ergo is created at the entrance to the boss arena. Yep. Alright, so we gotta recover it. Let's get our shit back. Now we gotta make it back over. Do wonder how far some of these enemies can travel. Yeah, we don't need to bother with him. Just have to make it to the entrance. Oh yeah, entrance to the arena. Yep, there it is. Lost Ergo recovered. Okay, we've got full bar. Okay. That's, oh. That's an interesting effect for the fog, I guess. The boss door. Alright, let's go at this with the scimitar. We have been waiting. Oh, I was trying to go around his body there. Okay, go for that damage up. That's weird. So you can't move around his body with that. Ugh. That's a weird animation. Well, can I not? Okay, that's a cool super move, I guess. Not a lot of range. Ah, second phase. Ah, I see. Alright. Big swing. Okay, what does the arm do? It seems to be doing damage. It's like actually useful. Does damage. I was dodging to the side there. Fuck. Okay, that close. Holy shit, he's delayed his attacks. This is just like Elden Ring. No, not the Margit delay. Alright. Okay, so that's second thing. Okay, that's a little weird. I can't strafe around the boss's midsection with a lot of attacks, but okay. Oh, it's like a gnat on the pop filter. Use items. Yep. I have not used any. Probably equip some. Usable items. Let's use Electric Blitz Abrasive. Then let's get Thermite for throwable. Emergency Repair Tool. Okay, so this is instantaneous repair, but it's a limited item. So that's why it's different. Fable charge. Yeah, sure, equip that. Alright, Alright, there. Dude. Just gotta make my way over again. Some popping there. Yeah, it's a cool fog door effect. It's just not at all what I was expecting. Okay. Yep. Okay. I'm really not sure. Okay, so it throws strong punches. Left hand part made of exquisite detail. This Legion arm cannot be oh. So I guess that's what the Legion stat does. It modifies and makes the fist better. Physical attack. Wait. It's probably one of my stronger things I can use. Okay. It might do something like fills up posture bar a bit more in terms of getting the big critical hits. Okay, hits you on the side. Got it this time. That does damage. Great. Wrong one. Fuck. Let's see how this fares. Where am I? Somehow alive. So that, okay, so that might not be safe anymore. Fuck. Okay, camera ain't great against corners. Camera is not great against corners or walls. That's for sure. Special weapons cannot be assembled with other weapons or be assembled. Okay. Alright, well I at least have another one of those, electro papers on hand. Okay. So weird, their ability isn't going. Get that. Ugh. Try again at it. Nothing else in chat. Okay, so we've got 2 bars. Keep him to the scimitar. I don't know how well blocking would do, probably when it's in phase 2. I tried to time it there. Okay. Yeah, that's not safe. Okay, that's not safe anymore. God damn it, delay. Ooh. Nice. Fuck. Get away. Ah, right there. Right there. Okay. I can do this, though. Not much to talk about, to be fair. Most of my thoughts aren't about anything anyone here cares about or probably even understands Static games. It's your decision, Winter. I'm up for talking about most things. I don't know. It would probably be more interesting to people watching than me just staying silent about a game and trying to concentrate. I feel like, because you know, as a YouTuber, it is my job to entertain. But, you know, how's your day been so far? How have you been? Things been good? So you see this dodging thing you're doing. Replace that with L1s. Replace that with blocking. Okay. Gotta be honest, I'm not getting a handle on his second phase movements with the delay on the hammer swings. So block more. I wouldn't think that considering the big hefty weapon, but wait, does this game? I wouldn't be surprised because the health bar does go down a bit slowly when you're hit. So neat. Okay, so you cannot go into it. That was dumb of me to think so. I keep trying to dodge things late. And going into it again, god damn it. Heal up. That's... I'm still getting quite a bit of chip damage. Okay, yeah, to be expected. Fuck. Oh, he got me there. But it's specifically with chip damage from block. Oh. Was honestly asleep for most of it, but extra tired now that school's out for summer. Oh yeah, congrats on finally being out of school now. Having summer. Other than that, I've just been watching Toronto Challenge playthroughs, such as every block type is randomized after every boss, or what if the game started right before Moonlord. All of that. Damn. But you can counter... Okay. Yeah, Terraria shenanigans. That sounds like an interesting challenge with having every block in the whole map be randomized after a boss. Or, starting right before Moonlord. Need to get some water. Anything? Nope. Okay. Let's keep at it. I'll read that comment after. Done with this attempt. I need to remember that it's like I think it's the Sekiro brain going in me where it's like, because I see red, it's like, oh, peril symbol. Oh yeah, I see myself being healed up. Okay, now I'm getting hit a bit much. Damage. God damn. Yep, there we go. Get that going. And now... There we go. Nice. Eliminated. Parade leaders, ergo, quartz. So kind. Workshop uses this gem. Alright, first boss down. Pretty neat one I watched again recently was what if the entire world was filled with shimmer? It required using one of the seats where you start in hell to even be oh god. That sounds fun. Okay, well there we go. I was trying to block a lot more, I was taking chip damage, but got through it. Fable Catalyst. So, Draven, I know you said you played this demo for, like, what was in the image? 6 hours? Or... I think it was something around there. How long would you estimate the demo to be? Oh. Well, it sucks to be you, I guess.
One more thing I should mention. hotel security excludes puppets like you.
Oh, great, they're racist.
So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
So yeah, that is a weird one. If you see them go red, don't run unless you know you can get away. Instead, stand your ground. Again, it really is that Sekiro instinct that's been screwing me over with those red attacks, like on the boss there. Because with Sekiro, you see the symbol above your head, you see the enemy doing an attack like that, and you have to decide jump or Bakiri and all of that. So it kind of puts you in that fight or flight response. Whereas this one, it's like, don't move, stand your ground. Also between 3 to 5-ish hours? Okay. That works. We'll watch over the next few days. As long as this banner up. Oh wait, but other than that, I did all the currently available stuff in Honkai Star Rail, and also got Silver Wolf from a throwaway 10-pull under banner when I said, fuck it, why not? Now I just gotta plan on saving up for Luocha over the next few days, as long as this banner. That's, Locha is a character I think Draven's also going for. Coffin Guy. Yeah. And, neat to hear that you got Silver Wolf. Apparently people are liking her character. She apparently is breaking the fourth wall lots with her, voice lines, and, all that. There was a recent event going on with her. So neat. Good to hear you enjoying some more Star Rail. Hey, Disufera, I just got here. What did I miss? We've been going live for about an hour, 20 minutes, playing the demo of Liza P. I've gone through the first boss just now. So now I'm going to be continuing on for the next 2 hours or 4 or whatever. However long this demo takes to complete. Dim Ergo fragments. Oh, nice. They just throw the bodies outside of the hotel. In the corner. Nothing I can lock onto. Hidden Moonstone. Was not from this world, however, was the most optimal enhancement material. Okay, wait, what? I need to read that. Okay, wait, quartz. So, colorful tiny ergo fragments. It activates a special ability when equipped to the P organ. There is a special kind of ergo with a different color and vibration. The workshop uses this gem to bring out puppets' different abilities. P organ ability activation parts. Then Hidden Moonstone. Upgrades normal weapon blade up to +3. The Moonstone was not from this world, however, it was the most optimal enhancement method. In the urgency, technicians pushed forward with using the Moonstone for weapon upgrades without time to review it any further. Ah. I'm just kind of want a better healer for Natasha. Not that Natasha's bad, by the way. An imaginary unit would be nice. I say that as if I don't have Welt. Just gathering dust from Sela. You got Welt? Bruh. Draven showed me that one video on Welt with Star Rail, and like the absurdity he can do, where it's always his turn, the enemies can't move, and I'm just like, that's fucking insane. That's stupid. God, congrats on getting Welt though. Yeah, apparently there's not many imaginary units in the game so far, so fair. Yeah, I got Welt and Seele in back-to-back 10 pulls on her. Oof. The luck. The luck was in your favor, I guess. Was the first boss some kind of eldritch invention? No, it was a Robo-Clown. So, did you know that the Robo-Clown, the Parade Master, can hold 6 men? Specifically men. That's insane. I'm not gonna congratulate. Yep, there's a reaction I was expecting. Yep. Knew it. Damn. Well, there's always next time, Draven, in terms of Seele. There's always next time.
Welcome to the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
Your springs are reacting. What? I have to be out of luck by now, so I do not expect to get Luocha even, though I will be saving up for him. God, apologies if I keep messing up that name. It just... Luocha... 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 I don't know. I don't play Star Rail. There's some digitals. I want Bailu. Okay, so what was that about? Okay, I don't see anything under character stats. It's a weird spelling. It's Locha, I think. Alright. You never know with Chinese names and all that. Ergo. Ergo obtained from the Parade Master. It is packed with immense power. A treasure hunter may want this rare Ergo. Although the entire audience disappeared in a pool of blood, the Parade Master was cheerful. As long as there's a king, the show must go on. I mean, just call him Otto, yeah. Alright, just call him basically Otto, because / Ford Archives from Honkai Impact 3. Well, I don't know a lot of Honkai Impact characters outside of, like, Himiko. And that's like the main one people talk about, because it's Himiko. Oh no, a hotel. It's gonna have to fight Mr. Mosby. Title drop. Weird, I also have the chat up on my phone, and, for whatever reason, like, for any of the, held, messages being sent by people, like, even if, Draven or Lynn approves them, it still shows them on my, end on mobile. That's weird. Don't forget the gays, Kiana and May. Okay, yeah. Who can forget the gays? Hello there. Whoa.
I'm so happy to see you. I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krop to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first.
Yep, there's Winter's neurons going. Pretty lady pretty. Neuron, booba, neuron activated.
That neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard.
That the blue fairy? Yeah, I mean, the whole story and game is essentially based off Pinocchio and that kind of fairy tale. So, yes it is.
Krot is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful, clever one.
Okay, Moon Phase Pocket Watch. Power Watch turns back time to when the boy was in peak condition. What? No amulets. Power inside the watch returns the user to the last stargazer he visited or to the hotel stargazer. Alright. Well, there we go. There's the, there's that equivalent. Women, they exist. I thought it was but a myth. I thought all the ones I've seen online or heard from online were just homeless, were just hobos in their basements.
Look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
She's fine.
Yeah.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time.
Oh, so basically like Cold Sword Fragment or H-Feather or whatnot, yeah. Okay. Use the Stargazer. Okay, so this is our main hub. Teleport to another Stargazer. Hell yeah. Only travel to those you have activated Stargazers in areas with an event will be marked with a hint. Oh fuck, they even have character symbol on the location. Oh, that's so helpful. Cause like one of the biggest problems or like troubles in terms of people figuring out quest lines and NPCs where everybody is in Soulsborne is that the game just doesn't fucking tell you. So if you don't know where an NPC is at that moment or what the condition is, you won't know like how to advance the storyline. But like here, it displays every character in that location. Damn, that's useful. Use storage. Okay. There's a Fable Catalyst, and you're unable to. Okay, so you can only hold 3 at a time. Hello there.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand. Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
Purchase. What do you have? Okay, Fable Catalyst. Legion Magazine. A polymer filling that activates a Legion arm specific ability to be implanted in a Legion arm to rapidly charge Legion. The polymer bullets that are used in Legion arms were developed in collaboration with Vinagini Works. These bullets undergo a chemical reaction inside the Legion arm and turn into different substances like fire, electricity, or acid. Ooh. Okay. So adding a bit more kick to the arm, essentially. And you have to buy multiple. About the Grand Covenants.
Is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law. All puppets must obey their creator's commands.
The laws of
Second
robotics.
law.
Yep.
A puppet may not harm humans. Third law. A puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krat. Fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet. Do you require anything else?
Ah, so it just kicks back out. Alright. So Legion is the yellow meter below the arm on the UI? Maybe. Legion arm monarch, if you please. Astral chain. Oh, yeah, I can't attack. I mean, I was using it up earlier when I was just basically using the arm. So it's it's a consumable, right? Yes, it is. Different substance. So what is this arm? Does not have special powers. Okay. So that's why we want to change it out. Well, there.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't
Hey, German.
insist on reservations.
Goodman.
I am Antonia, and this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If it doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin. Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him.
What is it?
It comes with a long story. But I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man. And do take care of yourself out there.
Someone's memory. Show off clothes. Obtain gesture. Alright, take care, Sniper Beast. Have a good one. Thanks for hopping by and coming down to the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. Someone's memory. Uniform of a sophisticated and dignified boarding school. Uniform of a boarding school famous in Krat. The initial M is engraved on elegant brooch. There we go. And where were... Ah. Show off clothes. It's weird. You just equip gestures to the item bar. That's strange.
People have no idea so many secrets are buried in Krat.
DMC5 type gimmick without losing the arm.
Thanks for keeping me
I don't know.
curious about. I see you're here. That means you can lie.
So the laws do exist, kind of, so who the fuck fucked it up?
Your lies
Um,
are a rare ability. You're able to
I know.
choose your
There's something about like a virus going on with what was it, like the petrification disease, and then probably some kind of puppets becoming self-aware and seeing that like hell no, we don't want any of this shit. We want to be able to live. Because apparently I'm special. I can lie, unlike everybody else.
His son is like family to me. Make yourself at home. You're always welcome here at the hotel. If you have any questions, ask my butler, Polendina.
Okay, because like, yeah, let me check, it was the, lore notes. Puppet Frenzy, yep. Then... Cause is still unknown. The Grand Covenant. A fatal loss of the Grand Covenant, which is the control protocol of the workshop's puppet. So, something fucked up with the Grand Covenant. Like the program went array, or it was intentionally removed by something. City braces for resurgence of the petrification disease. Whatever that is. So, the Grand Covenant with the puppets going crazy, that's completely separate from what I can tell from the petrification disease. They're two completely different things. Interesting. Benazini's Krat Landmark Guide. Hotel Krat is one of the city's creepiest and most mysterious buildings. According to lore, Hotel Krat is an isolated castle built by an aristocrat devoted to a form of occultism after receiving a revelation from a radiant tree. That sounds good. Surely nothing can go wrong building a specific plot of land because something tells you to, or you have a feeling, some kind of divine insight. Nothing can go wrong. At one point, it was used as a mental institution, and some patients said they saw hallucinations. However, no records remain as they were all destroyed in a large fire. Even better, a previously destroyed and burnt down building that was also a mental asylum. Great. Above all, being so far underground just compounds the rumors. Some even said that it is connected to an unknown hell. It just keeps getting juicier. But now the rumors have served to embellish the charm of Hotel Krot, which has been renovated in the latest style. As the recent rumors of the grand exhibition Ghost Hotel spread, many customers are actually looking to stay at the hotel. Next is a comment from the hotel owner, Miss Antonia. A ghost hotel? I've heard that more times than I can remember. But fortunately, our hotel guests are brave like lions. It's no problem at all. Rating, 4 out of 5. Creepy and mystical. Best resort in Krot. Reporter Medoro. This guide was made with the support of Vinigini Company, a friend of the city. 4 out of 5. It's the best resort in Krot, but it's not actually the best of the best, so 4. Alright. Makes sense. Understandable. Best, but not actually the best. Yo, oh, god damn it. We're gonna have Springtrap William Afton come back again. In the form of Super Burnt Trap. Blaze Trap. Fuck. Good old fire just can't keep that man down, honestly. The FNAF Hotel. Hello.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person, wow. You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
Cutscene. Oh! Yes! Yes! Pile bunker arm. Puppet string. Legion arm is the special equipment that is equipped on the left arm. Each Legion arm has its own combat ability. Legion arm can be modified into all sorts of forms. Modifications can be made using the Vinigini craft machine. Nice. Finally! A Legion arm that can release a wire. It can be shown around an enemy to drag them toward you or to move you toward them. Stalkers devise a tool that increases their mobility during combat with puppets. The wire instantly narrows the distance between one and one's enemies, but it cannot guarantee one's safety afterwards. Nice. So, trace, press and hold the Legion arm button to track an enemy. Dodge enables dodging after a hit. If you pull or wire trace an enemy and press and hold the Legion arm button, it will trigger a link attack. The grapple of this game, yeah, so the wire snatch, essentially. Good shit.
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the workshop.
Eugenie.
I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree. If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me.
Alrighty. Will
I
do.
know my way around a weapon. Want me to look at something?
Alter handle. You can bring Eugenie cranks to alter weapon handles. Each handle's property upgrades based on your character's basic stats. You can change this property and grade one time with a handle alteration. However, you can always reset it with a balanced crank. Oh. Change the scaling. Technique. Advance. So, technique, motivity, advance cranks, balance cranks. Okay. I only have one hidden moonstone. Okay, this game is 2 for 2 on Pretty Ladies. Well, there you go. There's Winter's approval. That's how she knows to play the game. It's got Pretty Ladies. Sign her up. I heard this game has a Easter egg. No way. in regards to what I want to use... I'm gonna upgrade the Wintry Rapier's Blade. Okay. Stargazer.
Is a survival device used
Hey, that's not the only... But, okay, Winter, but it's a pretty big reason. Let's be fair. It's a pretty big reason. It's a selling point, you could say.
all across the city. Once they're recovered, we can put them to use. If you
Training.
want to test your skills or try new techniques, head for the garden. The stalkers captured a puppet to use for training.
Oh, nice! Good shit.
Don't look at me like that. Everyone hates puppets. I know whose side you're on.
Alright. Sure. Alright. Oh yeah, what's this game's form of bonfire? It's Stargazer, she just mentioned. Ah yeah, you! Hey boyo! Use Legion Arm. What? Oh. Leave me alone, Sprite Moon. My lesbianism is on full throttle. The neurons are at peak activation. Can't help it. Okay, wait. Is there a way to, Legion Charge. Cannot be changed here. Okay, so I was doing it wrong. I need to hold it and then... Okay, yeah, just reset it. So... No? Okay, gotta be honest, I'm being a little confused at the moment. Holding the button down. No? They're stationary. Okay, so that's why it is... Ugh, God, that's why it isn't working. Guard regain Fable slots. Okay. So really, I can only just do that. Shh. Okay, so when it's white like that, you want to do a charge attack. Gotcha. Okay, yep. That's how it works. Let me see how the other weapons do it. That's neat, it's like the effects on the slashes there. Armor through. Okay, let's see how the greatsword does it. No, okay, so pause menu is not invincible. Damn. Okay. Pretty hefty block. Okay, and then what was the triangle move? Nice. Damn it. You get this. Look at the visceral with the... Yeah, okay, so that has really good animation execution. Good sound effects and impact as well. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, let's swap the second hand to the greatsword for a little bit. I want to test that on some enemies. See how that fares. Okay, so guard counter, charge R2 with the greatsword is basically a guaranteed posture breaker on enemies, smaller enemies. It seems like that, so like... And then... Yep. Damn, one guard and then a full charged R2. Okay. So, greatsword is really good, it seems, for... posture breaking. Yep. Okay. Yeah, let's toy with it. Let's toy with it in the next section of the game. This is blocked off. Not expecting too much bloodborne veins, but do the weapons morph? No. Instead, it's so it's more like, so in the bottom right, I have two options for my weapons. I can customize, as we saw with this lady here, I can customize the handle to change the scaling on my weapon, which is kind of like the blood gemstone system. But instead, your weapon essentially has two different abilities. It has the Fable Arts, yeah. It has a basic ability and an ability that depends on the hilt. On the handle. So for greatsword, for instance, this is the basic one. You just wait for that. Alright. Damn! That feels satisfying. Honestly, with how similar it is, it's surprising that this isn't an official FromSoft game. It generally feels like it would be, at least from watching it. I get that feeling. Yeah, I mean, for an unofficial, I mean, Soulsborne FromSoft, like, games are more popular than ever. Other parties are doing it. Outside, like, other third parties, smaller companies are, of course, doing it. But, like, yeah, with the amount of effort some of these games put in it, like, it really feels like it. Let's investigate up here. Nothing so far. Okay, so room we cannot explore at the moment. But yeah, we have each weapon has a basic ability and then a handle ability, and depending on the bar below the weapon, it takes more of the Fable meter in my top left, the blue meter, to do that, which I fill that by attacking enemies. Okay. This game is truly creeping my soul. Which, yeah, you said, Lynn, that you've been listening to Cryo Shell creeping my soul. Yeah, it's good. It's really good, ain't it? Cryo Shell songs do be hitting different. Bionicle songs hit different, honestly. Fucking amazing. And they're for a toy line. Great fortune to all visitors, rest for all travelers, blessing to all friends. Until the apocalypse comes, then we can't help you. You're on your own. Bit of an odd comparison, but like with Code Vein, you can tell kind of, oh yeah, this is inspired by but very much its own thing and going for its own thing. Yeah, I can see that. Because with Code Vein, it's definitely going for more of I don't want to say directly anime-y, but well, Draven Winter, you've played Code Vein, so you can describe it more accurately than I can. Like you can tell, basically you can tell when games have like sprinklings of that seasoning on it, and when the game has like a foundation or has a lot of ideas from FromSoft, essentially. And for the damn YouTube character limit, I could explain what I mean better, but 200 characters only fun. Yeah, it's not a lot. It's kind of trash. Let's go. Level 2. Elysian Boulevard entrance. Cloudy morning. Whoa.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys.
Oh, it's Jiminy. Well, that was quick for him to be repaired.
We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Okay, so yeah, you see that as well, Litten? I don't know, because I was like, on my OBS window, I have that exact same heart emote icon in my live chat. I think it's like an emote button, essentially, like a short, yeah. Because I can do a few emotes from there, but it's kind of a bit of a nuisance, because in the OBS window, it's blocking sometimes the messages from people. Oh, it's very much enemy. That's the studio's entire thing from God Eaters to Code Vein, and they are not afraid to make that evidence, which isn't bad. I like their dumb anime ass games. God Eater is fun, and Code Vein is too. It's a mod new YouTube feature, and I hate it because it covers up stuff. It's like a reaction type thing. Oh, I see. Yeah. But yeah, no, they use some ideas from like Souls, FromSoft for Code Vein, but it's very much trying its own thing with the anime aesthetic and like the weapons and combat. Here we go. Bonfire. Stargazer activated. Switch Legion on. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we can't go back to a basic one.
Are you? You are. Finally, someone is talking to me. I'm Jiminy, your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide puppet? I don't know, one of those. I'm also a friend of Sophia's. Last time I woke up, Sophia was there because she woke me up. But I'm sure there are still other memories in there. Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
Teleport to another Stargazer. Nope. Okay. By the way, time to shield God Eater, I would very much recommend it. Either one of the older games or God Eater free. I think the older games kind of do it better, oddly, because they're fun monster experience like. I mainly have more fun with the God Eater game now than I do with Sunbreak, which at that point I just find frustrating to try and play solo. No kidding, bro. Tell me about it. Fucking. Here I was thinking just the previous night I could hop into Sunbreak and fight Primordial Malzeno, because hey, Primordial Malzeno was fun that first time. Surely I could have a little bit of fun with this game. I'm not even doing the anomaly grind. It's not going to be as bad. And it's like 2 hours later, I have a fucking migraine. I'm getting angry over the game. There are things I swear I should be dodging. Attacks that I can't make sense of. All of that. So why was that just... Excuse me? I built up your battery. Why did you die just now? You didn't connect to my damn phone. What the hell? It's super weird. There we go. Nothing. I have Beats. I have my wireless headphones connected as the desktop audio, and for whatever reason, it just disconnected on me. Even though I charged the battery, it's still alive. Okay, thanks there, technology. You know, what was I saying? Yeah, I thought I could have fun with fucking Primordial Malzeno, because people keep calling it Peak Monster, like one of the best monsters in the franchise. Peak Xeno, or whatever. And that, hey, Primordial was fun the first time around. 2 hours later, I have a fucking migraine, I'm getting a headache, my head is hurting, I'm getting angry over the fucking game. I am this close to, like, slamming my controller into the desk, and just... There are attacks I find myself not dodging through. Some attacks I dodge through. It all feels inconsistent. Like, the fucking shield bash move, the aerial dive move, and I'm just like, what is going on here? The game feels so ass to play and dodge with without a evade window. And then eventually... Like, I was just wanting to kill one Primordial Malzeno. I got to the final phase, and I'm like, this final phase is kind of unbalanced. It's a lot of waiting through the onslaught of attacks, and then you have a single moment to breathe and attack it, and then it's back to the onslaught. Back to dodging again, where you can't fucking do anything. And it's a simultaneous frustration where it's like, overratedness on the monster, I say. Okay, wording. Because I don't doubt Primordial Malzeno is a good fight, but when you hear all the fucking time people calling it peak or like the best monster in the game, when it becomes a whole trend on Twitter where people name themselves Primordial blank, when it's just a thing where it's like a unanimous thing that people seem to agree on, it's so fucking frustrating where it feels like, am I the only one that doesn't feel this? Like, sure, it was fun that first time, but am I the only one that finds some holes and problems with his fights? And just, oh, it feels shitty not having the same kind of consensus as other people, being the loner, essentially, when it comes to a monster. Because it's like, I want to enjoy Primordial Malzeno. I have no doubt it's a good monster, but fuck me, this game is making it hard to enjoy the fights. Ugh. So eventually, like 3-4 tries later, after getting to last phase a few times, I had such a headache and was so angry that I was just like, fuck it, I'm turning off the game, and I'm doing a single run of Hades. As soon as I get into Hades, as soon as I do a run of Hades, I am feeling instantly better. The headache's cleared away, I clear a run with the Sword of Stygius on Arthur's aspect, and I'm feeling better about myself. What the fuck? I can't even have normal fun with Sunbreak anymore. Outside of the afflicted grind. It's infuriating! Anyways. Let me read what you said, Winter. Yeah, same here. I literally cannot play the game. It gives me such a bad headache when I try to. It's just... I feel like the game just turns my brain into soup, essentially. My mind is turning into a thick slurry. It's sliding out of my ears. All skill and muscle memory I have with gaming and like Monster Hunter in general is sliding right out the fucking window. I am getting dumber as I play the game, it feels like, and just... Oh. And it's the constant mindset of attack, 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 aggression, because all the fucking DPS checks and anomalies and my modes in the game, and oh. My mind is turning into a slurry, so when it feels like I play any other game, it's like, oh, my mind is reforming. It's finally becoming a solid object. I'm getting wrinkles now. My brain becomes smooth when I play Sunbreak. When I say quit mid-quest, I don't mean abandon return from the quest. I mean I straight up fucking close the game. I fucking just, I cannot with the game. Primordial Malzeno is fun and a good monster, but Jesus Christ, it is so bad to deal with when you're alone. Yeah! I think that might also be the thing, like, I just don't think it's a good solo monster. I like the aggression. I think the aggression can be good, and I like that it forces you to utilize, Wirebug because of how many pinning attacks it has, but holy shit, it sucks when you're on the back foot with Primordial Malzeno. It sucks when you have to back off and heal when you're at a distance with him, because all of a sudden he starts zoning you out with the lance pokes, and it's that are side sensitive. You have to swap to the side, and even when he's enraged, like, it can sometimes hit you when you're in the middle of his body or like in front of him, despite being more to one side than the other. And then it's just like, you're at a distance, let's say he doesn't zone out, oh, he decides to close the gap with his fucking shield bash move, and that is a bitch and a half to dodge. I cannot understand it. It's like you have to dodge alongside the curve of the shield and into it, but sometimes it just doesn't work, and then that pins you again, and then he's probably going to combo after the shield bash, and if you don't have any wire bugs, you're just fucked, and, oh. The final phase of the monster is generally very clearly multiplayer / follower focus, and it sucks. You have to wait for the dumb struggling animation to get even. Yeah. And that's just the kind of thing, like, it's not just having to wait for a struggling animation, it's like, oh, but what if you're a slower weapon? What if you're a weapon that's not longsword that can fucking counter everything with quick sheath with the 3,000 counters it has? What if you don't have Wirebug Whisper, Frenzied Bloodlust, or whatever else, and you can't counter everything? What if you're a slower weapon? What if you're a blocking weapon? Well, you just kind of have to sit there and wait. You just have to kind of take it. And you only get one opportunity to attack. One. And then it's back to the onslaught for you. It's back to the dick flattening. And Lynn, funny you say that, because yeah, we played Iceborne a few nights ago. That felt amazing to go back to. I hope Malzeno or Primozeno returns to Monster 6 Figme in their full glory without being held back by Sunbreak being Sunbreak. Apparently I found that the bash only ever has a hitbox when he's actively bashing the wing rather than the moving forward part of it, but it's so quick it doesn't even matter. I was gonna say, like, really? Like, I feel like him moving forward with the, like, knowing Sunbreak hitbox, now janky it would be, it's like, oh yeah, of course don't touch him when he's moving forward, but, huh? Alright. Also, yeah, I've had my fair share of fucky hitboxes with Primordial Malzeno. It's like, go Insect Glaive, I'm going Aerial. The wing that it's not even moving hurts me when I'm above it because he's moving his other wing. Or like I'm around his head and I get hit by the head being nudged despite the fact his head isn't even moving because he's using the wing stab. I don't even want to imagine using a fucking greatsword against this guy. I guess it feels necessary for me if I don't have followers because even in with Insect Glaive, it's like, if you don't have skills or, like, items to help you out with the chores, like, getting that opening with, like, the last phase, and then having to restock on the Kinsect buffs, oof. It's never a great feeling. Hitboxes are so fucking inconsistent, yeah. I think that's just the general state I found myself in with Sunbreak at the moment. It's like, is Primordial Malzeno good and fun? Yeah, it most definitely is. It probably is, but it's just like, again, that feeling of like, I want to be like other people and calling this thing peak, but I can't. I don't feel the same thing as I do with this monster as other people. Also, let's just mention right away how much words have lost their meaning, essentially. Like, words like peak. Because apparently everything nowadays is peak. Everything new and fast and aggressive is peak. Risen Shigaru is peak. Risen Volstrax is peak. Primordial Malzeno is peak. Amatsu is peak. When when peak gets thrown around so much, when these words get thrown around every fucking time, it loses its meaning real quick. Dual extract assist, kinsect my beloved, yeah. Ugh. It's like, again, I wanna like this monster as much as other people do, but holy shit, it's hard to when peak loses its meaning, and also just the game he's in. That's a feeling I have with so many of Sunbreak's monsters. I would like the monster in Incarnation better if it wasn't in Sunbreak. So yeah, that's been a sneak peek at my review of Sunbreak, people. You can look forward to hearing that next year. God, I'm gonna have a fucking field day making that review. Oh. So yeah, lesson of the day is, play God Eater, play Wild Hearts, play Hades. In fact, go buy Hades. Play Hades. It's a fantastic roguelike, even if it's your first roguelike. And the sequel is coming out, and I don't think it has a release date, but it is announced. It is going to come out eventually, and hey, Hades 2 hype. Play Hades. You know what God Eater releases the hitboxes that are bad or consistently bad, you know? You can adjust if those consistent bad hitboxes or something breaks it's so inconsistent. There's no adjusting to... Yeah. It's like every fight you discover a new bad hitbox if you just decide to go aerial or touch a monster's body. Or like a part of the body at one point or another. You discover something new every hunt. And it feels inconsistent. And again, the game just does not feel good to move around and dodge with at base evade window. You have to have a few points in evade window to have it feel good. That's the only way. Because if you try to play it with the base iframes and dodge, holy shit, it's awful! Yeah, sorry people. Sunbreak rants, of course. Ugh. Here I am playing Liza P and trying to get myself away from that. This very much is spoiling what my final thoughts are probably going to be when the review comes out. But hey, things can change. I need to finalize those thoughts anyway. So even if this is all unscripted. So, yeah. You can look forward to hearing that fucking never, because I'm never touching that game again. Ugh. Anyways. What time is it? 9:42. How's it already 9:42 already? There's no notification. Okay. I thought I could level up using the Stargazer. I could level up the first one. Why can't I level up here? Don't have a single point of evade window, just evade extender, and just it helps. Evade window, evade extender, yeah. Just the one that makes it so that you have more iframes when dodging. Okay, let's get back into it. Ladder. I smell shortcuts. Oh shit! You see that? Like the pipe or weapon that the puppet was holding fucking snapped off at the top from blocking. Is that an actual detail? Or did I just see that? Holy shit, that's cool. Will be fun 20 minutes in, not even the SP is dead, the Aslos is there, and neither are attacking each other. Like monsters should, even in a multi-monster quest, and I fucking close the game because I can't take it anymore. More? You're saying, Draven? Actually, let's see the backstab animation on this. Well, you certainly tried there, dude. Okay, so it isn't It was probably that way with the training dummy because it's a training dummy, but it doesn't seem like a parry and charge attack will always make smaller enemies, like humanoid enemies, repostable. But alright. More. Do it again. I'll try to.
Rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
Hey, doggo. Yes, it did! It did actually snap off! Holy shit, that's so fucking cool! Ow. I'm dead. It actually did snap off there! That's a really cool detail. Damn. Manage weight. As the weight of your equipped items get heavier. Increase your capacity, yep. Okay, that's a cool detail. Yeah, that's very cool. Hey! Bitch. And it seems to be a perfect parry, so you have to, it's a perfect parry, and I don't know if it's specifically this weapon, because it's a greatsword, but... Damn. Gotta say, all the weapons feel good to play so far. I did not see you when I first came down here. That is embarrassing. Okay. Puppet flip, I guess. Ooh. Alright, so there's some funny ragdoll physics. There is a weight system, yes there is. Damn. Clear ergo fragment. It's still, even when Draven approves it, or Draven or Lynn, it still fucking shows the hidden messages YouTube does for your comments, like people's comments. Oh, that's so cool. Star fragment. Cross dimensions to grant human wishes. Summon someone. So Greatsword does better, but I want to say most weapons in this demo can break enemies either perfect blocks. If the weapon keeps going after multiple blocks, it's definitely breakable. Huh. I have not paid attention to if like the weapons they're carrying glow. That's neat. Lotta F-150 frame. You can even break boss weapons like the Parade Master and... Oh, shit, really? Makes sense, I guess. Physical damage reduction. Much heavier. Slightly heavy. It's always the little details that make this game good. Yeah, like Iceborne, for instance. Just... all the details they put into the environments, the creatures, the animations, the fights, the character of it all. Do you feel the Sekiro spice yet? Maybe. Just maybe. I love me some Sekiro, though. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Sawtoothed wheel. Press the button. There's ladder shortcut. Alrighty. Oh, item over there. Neuron activation. Ooh, monkey. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Another repair tool. Alright. I'm still repaired. Did the one guy at the door earlier that did the flip away have his head cut off? Or did he want to... I think he had his head automatically cut off. Like he was headless. Because some puppets have like different animations. Like there was another one earlier that didn't have a head. Because they're puppets. Oh, shit. Gotta watch myself. I'm trying to do the, Why am I trying? Damn, I am not able to get that timing! Fuck. I am still surprised I was able to get that perfect parry with the, rapier earlier in the game for my first time. Every other time I've done it, it's failed. I have not landed it once more. Alright. Automatically repairs the, Oh, shit. Okay, so that's how it works. Because, yeah, I mean, it didn't work because, I mean, it was a train dummy, but now that we actually can... That feels nice. Okay, yeah, he's got no head. Look. Die. A single perfect parry knows all down from there. Yeah, exactly. Once I had a taste, I just couldn't get back to those glorious heights. Hello there! Copper! Jolly good day on the town, ain't it? Terrible accent. Monarch, when you get back to those upper buildings or rafters or whatever they're called, I need to see if you can pull an enemy towards you and make... Oh shit, good idea. Good idea. Alright, Hey, dude. Hey there. I keep seeing red, and it's like, dodge away. Oh, fuck. He has a lot of health. He actually hits hard. Ugh. Okay, it's like, I need to get it in my brain. Red, stand your ground and fight. Alright, now, though, when we get back to the rafters, let's actually see if, I can make them fall off. Now I'm trying to go for the counters, the blocking too much. Okay, let's use another. I can get some more back. Now go for this guy. Alright, let's see. Nope. Alright, so there's definitely a limit in terms of how far it can reach. Yes! Huh? Okay, so there's fall damage. Alright. Oh yeah, okay. So when you perfect block it like that, the weapons glow a little bit. Alright. So puppet string doesn't go on forever. It has a reach limit, but seems seems pretty good. Okay, now for this asshole. You're just a general dickbag, aren't you? Can I not block this dude? Holy shit. Either that or I'm letting go of the block button too soon. Because once again, I'm trying to time it like Sekiro in terms of parrying with how lightly and fast you can tap it. Ugh. Actually, you're letting go too soon. Okay, I do it too. Alright, good to know. Well, actually, I'm gonna BRB break for a little bit. Go to the restroom, see if I can grab myself a snack, because it's almost 10 p.m. We gotta hold, yeah. Hold the ground! Stay strong! Get that rally, yeah. But alright. Yeah, let me BRB for a little bit, and we'll be back, when I get back. We will continue more Liza P. Alright, hello. Welcome back. Got myself a snack. I'm gonna be getting more food soon. So I might have to BRB soon, once again. But I'll try to make that one quick. Games do you guys plan to get? Blasphemous 2. Absolutely Blasphemous 2. It is confirmed coming out later in August? It said, like, August 24th. Which, like, fuck yeah. Enjoyed Blasphemous 1 a lot. And the fact that it's getting a sequel this year, not to mention, it's looking better in every way. The platforming, the combat, the fact that there are multiple weapons and you can now swap between them, the animation, the pixel art, oh, it looks so good. Yeah, August 24th. Good shit. Yeah, I mean, bosses seem good from the gameplay we've gotten so far. Story seems interesting. Can't wait to kill the Son of God. Son of the Miracle. Yeah. Very much looking forward to it. I will definitely be playing all of Blasphemous 2 on stream when that comes out. Day 1, if I can. I am streaming that damn game. Whether on YouTube or Twitch, though, I have no clue. I'll just have to see. Another game. Ultra Kill. I want to get Ultra Kill. I had the chance to. I mean, I still have a chance to, but I want to wait for it to be on sale again. Previously, it was on sale for like $5, but I missed the opportunity, and now it's back up to like 20, 25. So yeah. I mean, hey, there was also that most recent sneak peek earlier today at the newest layer, Treachery. And that looks cool. Level looks cool. Good art style, aesthetic, good music, all of that. Like, Akita is blowing it out of the park with Ultra Kill. And yeah, that is a game I am very much intrigued in wanting to play on, or to play, just because combat, movement, hyper action-based first-person shooter with Devil May Cry thrown in there, like, hell yeah, I want to play it. So whenever it's on sale again, I do want to pick it up and play it later. As for anything else, how'd you know I was about to ask you to stream Blasphemous? I just had a feeling, you know? As for other games, I'm trying to name more off the top of my head. I just realized that the first boss looked huge. God damn it, Lynn. Dude, what's up, brother? Wow, you look huge. Yo, hey, yo, ladies, what's up? Oh, flip again. God, that's like your newest meme, Lynn. You've been coining that a lot recently. Die. Oh, okay, there have been a lot more flips with the great sword out, so it seems like corpses just have a higher chance of doing that. There was another Metroidvania, which was got another trailer. I put it in the Metroidvania chat, called The Last Faith. That looks cool as well. Would like to pick that up and play it whenever it comes out. It's kind of yet another Metroidvania to add to the collection. Good pixel art, animation, and also just kind of gothic horror. Like, just, dude, he looked huge. God damn it. Trying to get the timing down. Damn it. Okay, I need to get used to... Oh. Oh, come on! Damn you! You were right there! You had the posture down! Fuck. It has to be a charge attack. Like, I can't just normal attack and get the riposte. It has to be a charge attack. Oh. Okay. See, like, yeah, let's see. Last Faith, Ultra Kill, Blasphemous, Hades 2. I don't think Hades 2 is coming out this year, but whenever it comes out, I am definitely playing it, as I said. Because I already enjoyed Hades 1 a lot, as is. It is a great roguelike if you've never played a roguelike before. Like, even if it's your first roguelike, fantastic roguelike. It's got Greek mythology inspired mythos. Like, the whole story has Greek mythology characters. All that. And a lot of like the characters in Mythos is way more accurate than what you'd expect out of the game, especially with their portrayal of a Mr. Hades himself. And you know, like if you just kind of like that aesthetic, gods and all that, then it's a really cool game. And it just really inspires that one more feel. Like, it's a great one more game. You get a run in, you win or you lose. It's like, oh, come on, one more attempt. And then you decide, what if I want to swap up the weapon this time around? What if I want to use a different aspect on the same weapon? What if I want to use a different build? Like, there's so much to the game and so much replay value. Now, it's not even considering if you decide to put yourself through harder challenges, where it's like you have to speed run through the layers faster. Enemies have super armor. Bosses of each region have an extra phase or new additions. All of that and more. Like, there's a lot to the game, and that I haven't even touched the surface of. I'm letting go. I keep letting go. Fucking hell! Why is it this enemy? Holy shit! This enemy does not joke around. The next thing you know, it's been 5 hours since you last checked. Exactly, yep. It's like the one more game. One more run. One more. I can get through Hades again. I can play it with the spear. I can play it with the bow, the gun. What do you mean it's 5 a.m.? Yeah. It's generally a great feeling game. Fast, intuitive combat, weapons are cool to play. And just like, if Hades 2 is more of that, and different as well, like if it's going to be using different weapons, different gods, new NPCs, bosses, all of that, and even a different objective in that we have to actually go to the underworld to save our father and defeat the Titan Kronos. Like, yeah, it's going to be a really fun game, and I look forward to when it comes out. Okay, yeah, the ragdolls, they flip way more with the greatsword out. Alright. Ish. As for if there's any other game off the top of my head... Trying to think. Blasphemous, Ultra Kill, Hades 2, Last Faith... I mean, it's not a game per se, but it's definitely not coming out this year, but Elden Ring DLC. The fact that it's been confirmed earlier this year, Shadow of the Erdtree, and despite not having any information on the game yet, on like what it's going to look like or play, I am really looking forward to what they might do with the game. Fuck. No, let me do my charge attack, you bitch. There we go, finally. Holy shit. Oh, damn! Damn! cut off his upper torso like that? Attribute resistance... What was that? Attribute resistance ampule. Special ampule made to enhance the puppet's attribute resistance. Enhances resistance to overheat, electric shock, decay, and contamination. Yeah, that's really cool. Final Fantasy okay, yes, Final Fantasy 16. I want that game so bad. I mean, it's got the developer, the combat designer of Devil May Cry 5 behind it. It looks really cool. And not to mention it's got Devil May Cry 5 combat designer and also Final Fantasy 14's composer, Yoshi P. Like, that's just a recipe for a godlike game. I've been hearing good things about it. Problem is, PS5 only. No confirmed date on if there's going to be a port later down the line for PS4. No PC date. Nothing. It's PS5 and I don't have one. So, fuck me. Oh, and I want to play that game real bad. I want to, but I can't. That would be my only reason to get a PS5 out of the 5 games that are available and exclusive to it. Die. Hey, bro, watch me do a cool flip. Okay, use this. Composer for 14 is Soken, who's also working on 16. You're thinking of producer, but yeah, Yoshi P is indeed the 14. Okay, yeah, I got them mixed up. Soken. Yeah, Soken's the music composer. Yoshi P, Soken, and then Devil May Cry 5's Itsuno for the combat. Like, that's just a masterful pairing. That's magical. Oh, if only. If only I could play it. I've heard rumors of Shadow of the Erdtree meaning to be a combination of the two originally planned... Excuse me, man! That's quite rude. Of the two originally planned DLCs of Elden Ring, don't know how true that is, but we'll see, I suppose. Considering it's DLC for Elden Ring, it was a year after Elden Ring's launch, and also the fact they haven't shown anything about it. No information, no footage, nothing, just the teaser image. It's going to be a big DLC. It's going to be big. I mean, Elden Ring was already a big game, so for adding on top of that with like an entirely new map or whatever, a new region to explore, new bosses, yeah, it's going to take a while. No, I don't have PS5. Honestly, they're still hard and rare to find, expensive. Also, I said this already as like a joke in terms of Final Fantasy 16, but really there's not much of a reason to own a PS5. Like, there are very few games that are exclusive for a PS5. And most that are on the PS5, you can get on PC and other platforms. Like Wild Hearts or the Ratchet & Clank game. The only things that are exclusive primarily to PS5, off the top of my head, is Demon's Souls Remake. I can't think of anything else. And then it'll be Final Fantasy 16 along with that. Like, there's not a lot of reason to buy a PS5 in terms of exclusives. Because again, most of those exclusives are on other platforms. If you can afford it, and have the specs. Okay, let's see. Yes! Yes! Die! Die from fall damage, you bitch! I still want to get a PS5 mainly for Wild Hearts, but also... Yeah, that's understandable. If in that case, if you don't have a PC or laptop that can run those games, if you don't have like the other tech to play Wild Hearts, then yeah, I can see why you'd want to get a PS5 Winter, because yeah, Wild Hearts, especially if because they're consoles that are like they're games that are built for that console, like they are by far the most stable on the PS5, and they are built with its specs in mind. PC, Wild Hearts can run good, but it's also the most finicky port that varies from person to person. So... Hello? Oh, damn. My laptop can really hardly run Honkai Star Rail, no things. It's Excuse me, sir. Can you not? Oh. All right. Yeah. So I mean that makes sense if your PC laptop can't even run Honkai Star Rail instead of low settings. Also, Monster 6 or 7 might end up being next-gen exclusive, so... Yeah, I don't doubt it, but... that would suck. Because having to shell out... hundreds of dollars just to buy a console. Play that game. Gonna have to see. I don't know, there's no information on Monster 6 yet, so we'll just have to see at, like, Tokyo... At, whatever future game show happens, because, like, Summer Games Fest recently happened, right? I don't know. Apologies that I don't know all of this off the top of my head. They all just kind of blur together for me, honestly, now that, like, the big one, E3, is basically dead and gone. It's now Summer Games Fest, Tokyo Game Show, all that. They all blur together for me now. And also, sometimes there's just, like, not nearly enough reason to care if you don't know if a game that you're looking forward to will be there. Oh fuck, how could I forget Silksong in terms of games I'm looking forward to? Hollow Knight's, Silksong. Just Silksong, bro. Oh god, the elite enemy is gone. Oh my god, thank fuck. That's a one-time enemy. But yeah, Silksong. It's the sequel to Hollow Knight. It's Silksong. I don't think I need to explain anything else. Like, yeah, there's lots of reason to be hyped for it. There's a reason the clown makeup memes are a thing with Silksong. Thankfully for the Honkai Star Rail fan, it only got framing in one area that is entirely exclusive to the story and cannot be revisited, but I recently tried to go above, just low on every graphic setting, and maybe it was just VSync, but the game was so framing I had to turn off VSync. Yeah. Certain settings within a game can do that. So if, like, turning down some settings to a lower setting, or an option, makes the experience better for you, then yeah, do that. Oh shit. Fuck! There goes all my souls. There goes all of my souls. Oh. I've heard that VSync is just kind of a bad thing to have it on in general because it messes with, like, frames and whatnot, but yeah. Yeah. That kind of thing. God damn you. I don't need to bother with you two every time. Unless you can climb up stuff. Actually, can you climb up? I don't think you can. Whee! They cannot climb, yeah. Would kind of like to see that change. Yeah, that would add a bit more dynamic. Okay, get in here, dude. Okay, that's a weird-ass poke. Come on. Do not fall for it again. Oh, so have you seen your animation for sign down? What? Oh! That's... Okay, then. That's interesting. Star fragment. That's a cool animation, I guess. Oh, well, I just now saw it. So there you go. Just sliding down a ladder of style. Hidden moonstone. Dim ergo fragment. Shortcuts! Holy shit, was that a fucking Nier Automata reference? 2BS! Look! I love it. Then back here. With, so you have to go a little bit farther instead of going straight to the ladder. But it is a shortcut. Yeah. What a thrill. Darkness and silence through the night. Okay, there we go. I think that's like one of my favorite, like, all-enduring gaming memes. Just like, anytime there's a lawn ladder section in a video game, or like a lawn climb Snake Eater, just instantly rings out in the mind of people. Because it's fucking Snake Eater. Which, yeah, apparently, Snake Eater remake announced. Like, that's a thing that is happening now. Holy shit. I did not see that coming. It's almost like Konami realized that, oh shit, we're a video game franchise, and people love us for our video game IPs like Metal Gear. Fuck, let's do something with it. Ow. Asshole. Hello, sir? Good? Okay. Ow. Get fucked. Holy shit. Oh, nice jump attacks. Ah! Fuck you. That's a cool combo. If you spend all of your meter on just a single point skill, that's a cool combo. Snake Eater teaser was a huge surprise. Yeah, I know. And I mean, the teaser looks good. They definitely put a lot of money into it. And, they made official statements on it, like, where in which I think they said that the original cast, like David Hayter and all the voice actors, will be returning for Snake Eater. And they've also addressed, like, Kojima's involvement, like, if there will be anything regarding that, considering that Metal Gear is Kojima's baby. I am curious how to see, because, I don't know, Konami is a bit of a weird company. They've definitely had a lot of blunders in the past, and people have not forgiven them for it. But who knows? I mean, this and the fact that Silent Hill, Draven, has been getting games, like Silent Hill 2 remake by Bloober Team, god, that, oh, here's hoping that's good. What was it, Silent Hill F? The one with the flowers. Like, yeah, more Silent Hill games for you. Like, hey, Konami might be on the resurgence if they actually don't fuck it up. If they don't mess it up, they might reinstate themselves as a good video game company. Frozen Man's Letter. My Louise, Charlotte, my treasure. I can't hear anything. I think the street's already dead. Nothing but silence. I assume that I too will become just another petrified corpse soon. I still remember the sound of your singing voice and the sight of Charlotte looking at picture books. I miss all of it. The best thing I did when I was alive was send you and Charlotte to the cathedral for shelter. I wish this nightmare was all over. If only you and the kid could come back. But I guess now it's impossible. I love you, Louise. Pray that you're safe there. Okay, so a little bit more petrification disease. Silent Hill, Dead by Daylight. Like, funny you say that, because Pyramid Head was in Dead by Daylight as a crossover character. That did happen. Alright, I think he's called something different in the game itself in Dead by Daylight, because that they always do that. But, yeah. He's there. As an official crossover character. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn off my phone there. Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill F, Silent Hill Townfall, Silent Hill Ascension, or whatever there'll be, a show. Like, yeah, there's an interactive... Fuck, there's still another one? Like, yeah, the interactive show, where in which the ending and decisions will be chosen by viewers. That will surely end in only good things. You know, it's always, like, a good result, an idea, to leave it to the internet and the goodwill of the people to decide on and name certain things. Especially when it decides the whole course of a show. The best bookstore in Kratz, Homo Machina, a new era with Venegini. Also, yes, he's called the Executioner in Dead by Daylight. Okay, yeah. But yeah, as we know, it's always a good idea to leave the internet to decide on things. Because surely the internet can be trusted. Weird. Okay, that's a little weird. You can't... It's only until, like, when you drop down to the ground. What the fuck are you? Chained Ogre? Oh, God. Hello? Okay, that's a cool way to have, like, an ogre kind of... Oof. I mean, that's a cool way to have kind of like an ogre-type enemy, honestly, with, like, the bulkier arms... by having, like, that little exosuit there. Plunges are a little weird, yeah. Yeah, because, like, I was only able to actually downward slash the plunge when I was, like, touching the ground, essentially. Surprised this isn't a long... I mean, to be fair, this is also me you're talking about, Winter. I take my time with a lot of things, and I am not the best show of gameplay when it comes to how fast you can speedrun something. Isn't Pyramid Head an actual executioner? You can ask Draven about that. I'm not sure about the intricacies of Silent Hill lore, or like if he is actually an executioner. The most I know is that, at least in Silent Hill 2, he's supposed to be like a form of psychological repentance for the main protagonist, because he's like a manifestation of that character's guilt, essentially, for the horrible acts they committed, so they want to be punished for it, and that's why Pyramid Head, at least in 2, exists. I'm going to say at least in 2, because then he kept appearing in other parts of the franchise, and I don't know anymore. Oh, well, those just popped into... Oh. Oh, nope. That's the wrong bar. Get over here. Okay, but to be fair, most demos would have ended before or after Parade Master boss. True. Kato? Whatever that was. Pyramid Head is James' executioner. Yes, spoilers, he's a manifestation. To be fair, Silent Hill 2 was like a 20-year-old game. Or it's like, it's coming up on that age, honestly. Because it was like 2004? It was like PS2. So, it's an oldish game. Flip. That said, because of the remake, yeah, I might actually need to, whenever that comes out, reinstate spoilers. It's like when, Final Fantasy, Strangers of Paradise! That's multi-hitting! As I was saying, it's like it's like when Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise came out with everyone's favorite character, Jack Garland, and all of a sudden, people couldn't talk about Final Fantasy 1 anymore because there were spoilers now. So yeah, you know what? Fair point. It's just that, again, internet osmosis. What I've learned from the internet, what people have talked about in regards to Silent Hill 2 and its popularity. Fuck you! Strangers of Paradise being a prequel to Final Fantasy 1 is so fucking stupid, I can't take it seriously. How can you take that game seriously, honestly? Let's be real. Fucking Mr. I wanna kill chaos, Jack Garland himself. Like, I feel like the voice actors and game devs know that game is a fucking meme. And they go into it. Ooh. Not dead yet, bitch. There we go. Throwing cell, star fragments. Jack and Co. go through all that just for Jack to be killed by some dudes at level 5. Yeah, level 5 Warrior of Light is stronger than level 90 Incarnation of Chaos Jack Garland. At the very least, the social media managers know how much of a fucking joke the game is for most. Yeah, I can appreciate when a game dev or studio knows that like people are clowning on a game and like joking about it, and they can tie into the joke and play along with it. Because, like, for other game devs, they'd be like, no, fucking take our game seriously. You can't say this stuff, or it's whatever else. But, like, this is the internet of meme culture, where the internet and memes can be used to propagate more memes and goodwill and knowledge of a game's or even media's existence. Like, memes are a form of communication. They very much are the modern definition of memes in terms of, like, internet images and jokes, but they are also the traditional definition of memes. Ideas that are transferred from one person to another. Is there a day and night cycle? I don't know. I'd imagine there would be. It's like, yeah, having a game studio and people behind that who know to take the piss and join the memers, essentially, and reveling in how stupid a game is, or like a character. It's like, that's refreshing. That's such a breath of fresh air. Because it also just builds goodwill. Builds rapport with the community. I did not mean to teleport to this. Also, yeah, I've noticed with the loading screen now, it says now line instead of now loading. I've noticed that for a while. Charge my phone. This battery was getting low. Cloudy morning.
I'll use my power to help you.
Level up. There we go. Alright, how much can I level up by? Yes! Yes! Alright, so... Fuck. I'm using all... this is a demo, so I don't need to worry about it carrying into in-game stats or, like, messing up my builds, but... I chose the rapier at the start, but I'm also liking greatsword. There are times, however, where it can become a bit tiring, annoying, forced, like with the mods. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. There is that extreme end, of course. There is not leaning into the memeing. Internet Historian has a whole video on this, essentially, when it comes to, what was it? I think it's called Good Business or whatever. It's, like, about, like, more pranks that the internet does with, like, large-time businesses, like, internet polls and all of that. But, like, one of the things he mentions at the very end is, like, how we've gotten to this point in Twitter where in which how it all started with brands and companies getting in touch with the Zoomer crowd, essentially, and playing along with the memes and getting relatable. And then some brands and companies just lean too hard into it, or there's so much of an influx of it in terms of numbers that it gets tiring. And some brands and companies are able to get past that, but some unfortunately fall victim to it, and it can become a bit tiring. Yeah. Okay, what do I want, though? Let's go 11 vitality, 2 capacity. I think that's good. Silence. Yeah, exactly. Silence brands.
Ergo is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krat wealthy. When you move, you tap into the power of Ergo within you. Gather more Ergo. It will make you stronger. In the folklore of Krat, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated models became popular. But Gemini is unique. He's more than just a guide. As you get more familiar with Gemini, you'll see what I mean.
The amount of Kezu-themed jokes the monster account made during Rise Break's lifespan. Well, yeah, trying to be hip and cool, but also I think it just plays into a part where it's like, I'm gonna be blunt, the monster community doesn't have a lot of jokes. And the jokes they do have are stale and overused and tiring. Kezu, like, sometimes there's a difference between, like, a long-lasting meme that is still good and prosperous and you see occasionally, or, like, is looked back on good faith. But then you have, like, the old memes, like the Kezu meme, like the Kezu theme, that's just, it's old, it's outdated, honestly, at this point, and yet everybody, their mother knows it, so whenever Kezu or good music is brought up, it's like, you can expect at least one fucking comment that says, Kezu theme is my favorite, I love the music. Like, I think a big determining factor of memes is, like, the staying power, but also, like, how they can adapt and evolve with the times. If a meme or idea cannot evolve with the times, organize this place according to the rules, so don't move a thing. Oh, that's great. Even more reason for you to like Eugenie. Just items of cats and dogs here on the shelf back here. That's great. But, like, yeah, like, the idea of can a meme acclimate to its environment much less evolve with different ideas. Because if a meme cannot evolve, if an idea cannot change its format and way, then it's essentially dead. It's dead in the water. And that's like, not behind the meme, but like, fuck, what is that channel that covers the, history of memes nowadays? I'm blanking on the name, but that dude makes a great point in a lot of his videos recently, where it's like how ideas and memes can evolve and how they change and intersect with each other. Like, there are sometimes memes that can join and become a double layering, essentially, or like how a meme or like an old joke can be revived and changed through the creation of a new meme or idea. It's just that old memes like the Kezu meme and most monster jokes just haven't had the chance to. It's things like the Wyverian egg situation were funny for like a day or two, and then everyone and their mother said it. Everyone and their mother knew about the joke. The joke didn't evolve beyond much other than just, haha, do Wyverians lay eggs? And all that. Like, the joke was unable to evolve. People knew it. It became oversaturated, overused, and it just died out. Now, the most you'll see of Wyverian eggs is, like, Kogath, honestly. Because he's the trickster of the community, and also that one guy who made all of it happen, where like people will taunt him. But what's this meme you found, Lynn? Let me see. Wait, I need to put in my wireless headphones and hear this. Let me see. Wait, hold on. Let me hear this.
Oh, wow. I need a minute to think about this.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Fuck. That's true, man. That hits true. God damn it. Oh. I hate it. I hate how true it is. I feel that's not just a Skylander thing. I feel that it's like with most things in general. Like, fuck, man. How do I choose? Googly-eyed gore? Yeah, I mean, googly-eyed gore is fine. It's like, that's a simple meme, but it can also change and evolve. It's not overdone or overused. It's just goofy. It's simple in its goofiness. Alright, let's teleport back to Elysian Boulevard. Monster community is so tired and annoying, like seriously I can't stand it. It's the same thing over and over, constant arguments just for not sharing opinion. That's a lot of things, honestly. I think one of the biggest things Monster is having to contend with right now is the fact that it's experienced a boom in popularity I don't think it's kind of ready for. Like as I said in the video, like World 18 million units. It's Capcom's best-selling game, and Rise is right behind it in terms of sales, beating out Resident Evil 7. Like, Monster Hunter is a big deal now in a very short amount of time, and that's what I think is happening. Like, the community is just kind of not prepared at this point to deal with it, so all of a sudden there's this big boom in popularity, all these new people coming into the series, and it's overwhelming. All of a sudden, the community seems more toxic than it ever is. And you have people arguing about one thing or another. Rise versus World, Iceborne versus Sunbreak, Clutch Claw versus Wirebugs, Alatreon, Eschaton, Judgment. Like, that burst in popularity made the community larger, more vocal, and the community, and much less Monster Hunter, was not prepared to deal with it. I'll still stand by this. Monster Hunter community is not a toxic community. If you label Monster as toxic, you do not fucking know what a toxic community is actually like. There are far worse out there. Monster Hunter is barely scratching the surface of toxicity and how a community can be. But there are certainly toxic portions, and it's the fact of it seems more toxic now than ever because, again, there's a larger influx of people. Where it's like, I bet that if you take like a percentage of the player base and we're like to do statistics, it'd still be around the same percentage as it was back in the day when Monster was obscure in terms of toxic people. It just seems like more toxic. It just seems like it's more toxic because there's literally more people to go around. It's not toxic, but it isn't good either. You get what I mean? Yeah. Like, I just really think it's that sun bloat in terms of popularity and the numbers that's the reason why Monster is going through this. Also, admittedly, not to rag on Rise and Sunbreak and much less 5th Gen anymore as a whole, but god damn it, the situation around 5th Generation with especially Rise's release did not help in the slightest. Like, of course, hate mobs will always form around a game or whatever. There will always be people who have preferences, but, like, it's the worst it's ever been with 5th Gen and its popularity. And it's like, it's the constant thing of, like, well, we keep like, the idea keeps getting from the round of, like, why don't people move on from Rise and Sunbreak, when it's like, I don't know, Rise and Sunbreak is still continuing, it's still getting updated, it's still getting new event quests. I mean, it's God's final monster, but it's still getting a few event quests for, a little bit longer. And yeah, drought season. Exactly that. Everyone's essentially waiting for Gen 6 of Monster now, and there's not a lot to talk about. There's no big Monster project being worked on at the moment. There's no big game. At most, it's just a bunch of spin-offs at the moment. Even then, it's, Monster Hunter Now? And whatever that one, horrifying looking App Store one that recently was talked about was. Point is, there's not a lot of meat for people to hook onto. Like, there's not a lot of bone or meat around it. And so, when there's not a lot of meat or bone around a certain topic, people will inevitably flock to the largest piece of meat, the steak. And at the moment, that's still Rise and Sunbreak. That's still Sunbreak and 5th Generation as a whole, World versus Iceborne. And of course, it also the mentality and psychology of humans, again, where we always view negativity as more important in our mind. It takes 5 positives to outweigh a single negatives. We humans have evolved in such a way to prioritize the negatives in our mind, whether that was because of us trying to avoid certain potential threats thousands or millions of years ago, who knows, but like, that's just how we humans act. Negativity is how we think, it draws more attention in our minds, and it's more stimulating, I'm gonna say, in terms of conversation. It's not good, but like, negativity will always attract more attention than positivity. You can be positive all you want, but the moment you say even something slightly negative about or insinuate negativity, bam, there you go, instantly attention. You get 1,000 views, hundreds of retweets, and people talking about how shit your opinion on Elatrion and Afflicted is. It's too easy to be negative, and we just stick with it. So yeah, that's a lot of a reason why I think Monster is just kind of in this lull period, in terms of why the community seems so bad. It's because popularity, sudden boom in popularity, where we can't just deal with the size, it's the fact that there's a dry season going on with Monster content. There's not a lot to talk about now that Sunbreak in official capacity is over. And also just the fact of inevitably people drawing comparisons between the two main 5th generation games, Worldborn and Risebreak. I'm just combining the expansions and base games into one. Like, people are inevitably going to draw comparisons between the two games now that they're both finished, because they're both Gen 5 games, they both bring in a large crowd of people, they both try very different things. It's going to happen. That's just how it is. It's going to happen regardless. Yeah, YouTube could have picked a totally better place for that emotes button on YouTube. Also, welcome, Rasnik. I see you in the chat. How's Greece for you? How's your vacation in Greece? Is it going good? It's hot. Not to be unfair or mean to Rise, but Rise was a mistake. God. Finally, the Rise break. Yes, truly. That did cringe a little bit in terms with me with having to say that. And again, in regards to negativity, despite I'll say this one last thing about negativity and the cycle with it in terms of conversation. Negativity can be engaging. It can create discussions, but it's also just fuck. I forgot the idea I had in my brain. Oh, it's that it's very easy to fall back on, but it's just the fact that negativity often doesn't feel good. Let me make this clear to everyone if there's any people watching this video going forward, or like this playback of a live stream. I don't enjoy the fact that I hate Rise or Sunbreak. I don't like that fact. I would like to enjoy a Monster game. I would like to enjoy all Monster games. I would like to enjoy Rise and Sunbreak, but I can't. And I hate that. It's not great. It's like sometimes, and it's like I wish I could enjoy the games for as much as I can. I wish I could ignore every problem I have with it and go, oh look, cool fight, cool spectacle, wow, peak Xeno, but I can't. I just can't. I want my bed at home, please, God. You not having fun with those hotel beds, man? I just hope Monster 6 is good. I want to like Monster. I get ya, Winter. I mean, I still have motivation for Monster. I still want to make content. Hell, I recently played Iceborne. Fucking amazing game, playing that with Quentin and Lynn recently. And it's like, I love this franchise. I love the monsters. I love playing these games. And I want to see it grow for better. Which is why it's always concerning when we have what we consider a turning point for the series. Where in which it could either evolve and improve and become everything we like about Monster in terms of our perspective, or it could go down that path. It could continue going down the path Rise and Sunbreak had, and I have hope, though. And besides, it's a well-established thing that even though the teams are conjoined in a sense, that there's not really a difference between portable and mainline teams anymore when it comes to Monster titles, it's very clear that developers and certain people in the teams still have ideas for what Monster should be. They have different perspectives on the franchise as a whole. So, I think it's going to depend largely on the perspective and the team involved, the execution, all that. Hard me to play Monster after experiencing and killing every monster at least a few times. I don't know. I feel like if I can depend on some games, because like For You and Rise, or like Sunbreak, yes, absolutely. Like, I had this exact same feeling with For You, which is like after being everything, getting to the end of G rank, I could not play that game for the life of me unless if other people were playing it. I did not have the energy. That said, it also depends on like what monsters or value you find in that game. Are you playing that game for certain monsters, for a certain gameplay, for an experience? I still go back to Free Ultimate every now and again for underwater combat, for all the monsters left behind there, even though I fought a majority of them. Like, it depends on perspective, I suppose, and what you look for. You just have to sometimes find it and figure out what you play these games for and what to do at the end of the day. Like, yes, you can continue playing the same save file, you can continue fighting more monsters, you can continue dicking around in Gaia lands, or you could restart. You could do a new save file, experience things fresh, perhaps try a different weapon, different outlook. Maybe acknowledge or analyze some things you didn't think about beforehand. Who knows? That said, also, it could very much, for you, Winter, just be, again, the state of Rise Break and current Sunbreak and the current community, where it's like, a single bad game, I feel like, or even a mediocre game, one that can tarnish a franchise or other games in your mind. And sometimes it takes a good coming along. It takes a re-experience or new experience of that franchise to rekindle that love. I get what you mean, though. So sorry. Look at the funnies here. I'm looking at a funny right now. Oh God. They officially made the images of like the oh, there you go, Lynn. Now you can spam those Luke images. Because that's the meme you really like. Oh, my throat is hurting. Feels odd having more motivation for a fucking MiHoYo game. I mean, dude, Draven feels the exact same way. Draven has been getting hooked on Star Rail as of late, and he's been dipping out of Genshin, and as of recently, he said to me, Draven here can vouch, that he was going to fucking try and delete the game if he didn't get Kazuha, because he only cared about Kazuha at this point because his banner was coming around, because it's like he now knows. And is seeing all these changes that Star Rail does in terms of the system mechanics, resin, the ability to replay events, all of that, and the fact that Genshin has none of that shit. I mean, yeah, like it's very much a thing of like what holds our focus at the moment, because yeah, we all go through bursts of activities and interest in terms of franchises. There are always lull periods. And so, Winter, this just might mean for you that you're having a lull period right now for Monster Hunter. And that you are currently focusing on other things. Things that have more interest in your eyes. You're hooked on Star Rail and other things. And you don't feel like returning to Monster Hunter. And that's fine, but it doesn't mean you hate Monster Hunter as a franchise. It doesn't mean you don't care for it. It just means that something else has your attention at the moment. Monster will still be there. In the future, it will still be there as a franchise. Iceborne and your favorite games will still exist, and they'll be waiting for you. Just take your time. Enjoy these periods of activities and the new interests you catch as much as you can. Like, I enjoyed Wild Hearts when I had my Wild Hearts period. I enjoyed Hades when I had that Hades period. And all of that. Like, we all have bursts of activities when it comes to media and games. That's natural. That is completely natural. It's fine to have that. I'm ready to return to Germany literally 5 hours after arriving. I have to get ready for work. God. My condolences to you, Raznik. The fact that you have to get right to work when you get home. And not to mention, you're gonna be, You're gonna have a little bit of jet lag when it comes to time zones. And just how it feels different, yeah. Yep, there you go. Yeah, no, probably doesn't help, but I may or may not have ADHD or autism. Trying to look into getting evaluated for both, but yeah, when I'm hooked on one franchise, I mean, yeah, I mean, fuck, Shenpai has that exact same thing in terms of hyperfixation. That happens, and you know, when it's like if you do have ADHD or autism, that's not a bad thing. That just means you're a little bit special. You think differently, and it's fine with that. And I hope that you can hopefully get diagnosed, Winter, and have more closure on on your mental state, your identity, and all of that. Because I think that can only help you, just to have a solider grasp. More solid grasp on who you are, and how to love yourself, essentially. Yeah, hyperfixations happen all the time. Find the lie that P did. I mean, we did one lie earlier in the game. That's the controller. I dropped the controller. Damn it. Alright, let's get to it. I apologize, everybody, in the stream and in the playback for the sappiness and for the monologue, but I genuinely do enjoy talking with you guys, with everyone in the chat here. I know I ramble on and never let up and keep things going when it should have ended days or, like, minutes ago. Days was an exaggeration, but, like, I do genuinely enjoy chatting with you guys, and I hope you all enjoy the conversations we have in here as well. It's engaging, it's entertaining, and it just gives me something to focus on and talk about. I actually met with someone for an initial meeting, and I might get, like, proper test schedules soon, but the person I met with asked about... I mean, that doesn't automatically mean you have autism or ADHD. It's just, you just have to wait and see for the official diagnosis to come in. Even then, not to doubt doctors or anybody in the profession, but it's like people, they can still get things wrong, and you're just going to have to see in the future how things change, or if anything changes at all, and what you need to do to maintain a healthy life. Be an entertainer, damn it. How dare you talk about your viewpoints. Alright, fine. I'll be funny gameplay man. Yeah. Fuck this table. There we go. Star fragments. Of course. That's the same trick Bloodborne pulled at one point. Ow. At one point in Yharnam. That's the same damn trick. God damn it. Just take a gallon of LSD and wonder why these squares make a circle. On the border of the circle! Fuck, that was bad. I apologize, Draven. I do not claim to be a musical expert. Oh, fuck. Bitch-ass motherfucker.
Strange. Jeepers. Is that a butterfly?
So movie night when? I don't know. It's a little weird now with Nevermore working Saturdays and having a job. Die. Butterfly. God damn it, why do I have to hear cats? Like they'd even feel... You know what, true enough. Did I even rest at the Stargazer? If you saying that. Dimensional butterfly. Monad's lamp can detect the butterfly and lights up red to point its direction. Kill it to get useful materials. Oh, shit. Fuck, where did it go? Fucking. I was too... God damn it. Tiny Night Lizard. Yes, it's Tiny Night Lizard. Stop. I don't want... Stop. I don't want to hear cats. No. Oh, babies. Need one more hour of sleep if you could call it sleep on this fucking bed. Alright. Take care, man. Get some sleep. Or as much as you can. Have a good one. Talk to you later. Alright, there we go. Huh, well, that happened. I am deeply ashamed of myself, honestly. And I don't know if it respawns if you haven't killed it. Probably not. I'm gonna have to assume. It probably doesn't respawn. Remove attribute stats ailments. Oh, sudden... Don't come back here. Hidden Moonstone. Okay, so they do come back, I guess. Alrighty. Well, good to see. Oh, kitty. Stop it. Oh. Boot. A boot to the head. Dim ergo fragment. Kitter. Well, there we go, Draven. That confirms that they respawn from the looks of it. Warning, petrification disease quarantine zone. No trespassers. Everyone is a patient or lunatic. Do not speak to them. Do not speak to the people that know the truth. Ah. Alright. I think this is the way going forward, but so there's ladders lead down there. I want to see. You are very subtle, dude. That felt nice. Damn! That target switches. No, fuck you. Oh! Oh! He's just gone. He's eviscerated. He got ratioed by the quote retweets. Fuck. Probably the most zoned out moment in the stream. This man let a crystal bug run away and come back and run away all within view. It's a cat sounding game. I know it's a cat sounding game, which is like, oh baby. Because I know Finn's not here in the room right now. I've closed the door. This so she doesn't intrude and mess with the wires. Hello. Ah. That was dumb of me. That was extremely dumb of me. Hidden moonstone. Okay, gotta go around, which is why we go through up there. So, let's do that. Legion magazine. Why? Oh, your cat likes to mess around with wires, surprisingly. Likes? I mean, kind of, but it's just more like, I'm scared if she, like, flops down, you have Yoga... Because the cords for Elgato from the PlayStation do reach down to the floor, so if she flops near them, she might start playing with them, and I just don't want that. I don't want to risk it. Nope. Damn. Actually, Akatsu can't hit it. Back up. There's some cat, dog, and coughing noises for people and animals indoors away from the plague, yeah. They're beating your ass in the quote treat. The bitch fucking exploded, yeah. He got eviscerated. He just got hacked. Workshop Union Standard Insulation Converter. That's a lot of bonuses. But it's... enhances resistance to electric shock. Been seeing some electric stuff around here, so why not? Oh, joy. Holy shit, dogs jumping through windows is just my favorite game. Inhabitants cruel. The resident is in fact evil. We are in the evil residence. Oh, hello there. Oh, it's a copper. Sorry, no, I don't have a license. Sorry. I'm just going to leave right now. Oh God. Fuck. Holy shit. Fuck. Okay. You have a license for being stabbed. Oi, do you have a license for that weapon? Into the knife bin it goes. No, you can't hold that. Deposit it into the knife bin right now. The London bin. We finally found it. This is the game with the London bin knife. Oh. Fuck, I was so preoccupied with talking in this room and being around this, but I didn't even realize the room off to the side with the merchants.
Why, hello. I didn't know anyone was alive out here. I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while. Don't worry, I won't cause any trouble. We survivors need to look out for each other. For your information, I didn't steal this.
Alright, attribute resistance, Legion magazine, electric coil stickhead. Excuse me? Damage regenerate. What? Greatly increases electric blitz attack temporarily. Jump and powerfully strike downward at the enemy. The head of a blunt weapon made by the Venigini Company to destroy puppets. The coil releases a powerful current that causes lethal damage to puppets. Humans have always feared anything that excels beyond them. Puppets were already very loyal servants. But humans have created a new natural enemy that is sure to attack their weakness. Fourth weapon. Get it. Get echoes. Okay, yeah, I need to retrieve my echoes. Or actually, could I? I'm curious. Because I'd have to go all the way back and survive against that dude. Electric coil stickhead. Oi, bruh, bit rude to put that knife in my chest, ain't it? Gabriel learns of the British. That's a really good animation. Yeah, I know, I'm getting a bit heavy. And equip. So, does this put me over? Oh my god. Does, Okay, that does it. Ooh. Okay, let's test. Let's see how this weapon plays. Okay. All right. Let's test it out on these people, shall we? Ooh, all right. Okay, so when it goes blue like that, it's proccing in terms of like the element or like status they're effective that it's effective against, I assume. Ooh! Oh, that's a good backstab. I believe you have 2 of the reins equipable. You can just swap to a lighter one. Oh yeah, because this was for the shock resistance. Let me see. No, I'm still slightly heavy in regards to that. Nope. Okay, so I do have to remove something. The knockback on the visceral, yeah. Okay, let's play with this weapon a little bit. Let's see how it fares. I am excited. Want to see this man go flying? Yoink! Okay, not as far as I wanted, damn. Alright, come up, dude. Good job. Alright, back to it with this guy. Hello, I'm back. I've got my license now. You rest assured, officer. It's everything's fine. I am on the wrong item. Oh, there we go. Okay. Huh, he's a tough enemy. Yet another big one! Joy. What's up with all these big enemies being troublemakers? You may have a license for being stabbed, but do you have a license for walking around at exactly 12:21 a.m.? Excuse? Okay, officer, no, actually, it's 11:21 p.m. Ha! See, it's not curfew hours yet. I could still be out. Good job there, dude. Ah, damn it. You should have just stayed like that, dude. You ruined the perfectly good moments. Okay, so yeah, so the first skill charges up. Greatly increases electric blitz attack temporarily. Jump and powerfully strike downwards. Alright. Whoa. Pressing the wrong button there. Alright. Hello there, officer! Oh my god! Oh. Yes, red square. Fuck. What is going on? Yeah, you think, Draven? Now that officer has taken offense to that and is signed to destroy my innards. Okay. Red squares are like a bad storm when driving. Just gotta wait for it to pass. Exactly, yeah. Ugh. That was not fun. Yeah, the officer very much did not like me recording him after midnight and me trying to beat him up, so therefore he took offense to that and decided to break my internet. And I'm sorry to BRB once again right after that, but I need to go grab some food, so hold on, people. Hello? Alright, sorry about that. I'm back now. Okay, dinner was already there. Devour of Gods Phase 2 gun recolor resprite. I mean, also hasn't been an active endeavor recently, or at least within the past year or so, that they've been trying to re-sprites or like essentially do over some of the sprites, or like older sprites on some of the bosses and enemies, get them better. Yaron got a blue and red recolor. Huh. Oi, do you have a license for a can of soda? You'll never take me alive. You know, because quite clearly, it seems like no matter how much I try to reason with you, officer, that you just can't be fucking trusted. You know, I think you're a little bit murder happy, so you know what? Fuck you. Oh. Oh. Yeah, they have supposedly. I once saw some cool art of the more draconic Devour of Gods. Almost become an official sprite, considering Devour of Gods is probably meant to be more worm than worm. Okay. Interesting. But because the Eater of Worlds sprite is like one of the most popular and well-used sprites for like other bosses like it in mods, and it was used. Yeah. Food ASMR, yes. Returning to the glory days. Good sir. Whoa! The lance was being held inside the wall there. Once it killed the enemy. Nope. Oh. God, the impact. They don't go flying for long distances, which I am sad about, but God, the impact on that last hit. That's right, Lynn. We're returning to the days of all the Monarch of Dragons PS4 live streams, essentially. Alright, Copper. I've had it about up to here with your bullshit! Really? Okay, that does not have super armor. If that does not have super armor... God. I can't with this fucking enemy. Oh. It's so weird that it's like a Sekiro kind of parry where it's like I want to be parrying more in order to get the repose, but it's not like Sekiro's parry. You can't just pull it out as instantaneously as an attack's coming out. It requires like a little bit more. You have to hold it down. And that's messing with me so much. DM, do you have a sprite if you want to look at it? Okay, let's see. Oh. Because if it's a new Devourer of Gods, that's interesting. I mean, it's still like the Eater of Worlds sprite, very much like the base sprite, but they've added a lot to it. And then Yaron, I'm not sure how to feel about that color rechange. Unless if it's just like an alternate that they're considering and not the official one. Because I don't know, I'm just too used to the old Yaron color scheme. That said, orange, the old color scheme probably didn't befit like a jungle dragon. So, I don't know. Had it up to here, loses half your health for chip. Rough. Well, no, I think it's instant come out, but it's a bit tight reward info. I'm trying to get it. It's rough, yeah. That's multi-hitting? Yeah, that's multi-hitting, but even when I block it... Damn. Send him to the Femur Breaker dimension. Oh, apparently Hive Mind got a recolor too. I gotta go for like every boss to see now. Huh. Interesting. Also, what's going on here? Sorry about that. Might be a considered color, but according to the wiki, the devs have been going back and forth on whatever he should be. Okay, so they're actively debating on it. It seems like then. God damn it. Okay, let's just go again. I think the thing for me is that I'm trying to block as I'm attacking. Fucking what? Oh! That's rough. But like I'm trying to block. I think I can block. Like I'm thinking I can block as I'm attacking, like in the cool animation after attacking, but I don't think so. I can't. Oh. Yeah, I bet that hurt to watch, Draven. I'm sure it did. My apologies. I'm not even gonna bother with you guys. How far can you actually travel when chasing me? Okay. Alright, quite far it seems like. Actually.
This must be your first time in the petrification disease quarantine zone. I want.
Oh shit! I meant to skip the previous dialogue.
I ask you a favor. My family took my baby from me and sent me here. They said it was for my own good, but it was heartless, just the same. The baby must be with its mother. Please go to Card City Hall and bring me my baby. Please go to Card City Hall and bring
No, I noticed that I saw the woman in the window when coming down here, but I didn't see that the ladder was right off to the side.
Finally see my sweet Elena's face again. Please hurry. Hard scales spreading across my eyes. Before I lose my sight. Please.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? I hope everybody's safe.
Like a dude, can you can I bait you? Oh my god, really? Okay. Oh, fuck you! Okay, shouldn't get... Oh, fuck! Yes! How are you still alive? Fuck off out of here! That felt good. Just have to calm down and stand there like in Sekiro and wait for him to come to you. And also not attack immediately as soon as you get one parry off. Because yes, combos exist in this game, Monarch. PewDiePie's nemesis. God, that's an old meme. Draven, you should feel bad about yourself. That's old meme. That's cringe. That's dead. Cringe. You go into the cringe wasp room. Oh. Also, I saw I got, new weapons. Krat Police Baton Hand. Or Head. Yet another weapon. Gather your strength for a big /. Temporarily increases your attack for the next hit. Okay, what's its moveset like? Okay, it's way faster. Damn, that's heavy. That's a heavy charged hit. Okay, so you don't have to hold it in, but damn, that impact. That's all there is to it. Don't know. Maybe it might be useful. I don't know. I think it's a little short. It's too short. I don't know. Warning, petrification, disease, quarantine zone, no trespassers. Yeah, that shit again. It has no range, but it's got some oomph, yeah. Torn doodle. It itches. Peel the skin and there's blue blood. 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 Pretty cocoon. Blue angel. Joyful appetite. Blue death. What a feast. Deaf. Wait, Deaf, deaf, and deaf. I'm alive. It itches. Holy shit, if it somehow made the Brimstone Elemental more, yeah. I'm curious. I am intrigued. Oh. How could that be possible? He's got a sword! Why do you have a sword? Alright. What does a copper like you have a sword? Excuse me? I don't think that's allowed here. Okay. At least we got rid of the big enemy. Let me see. Ah, isn't that... Is that really a new sprite? I don't know. Wait, hold on. Just for comparison's sake, I want to see what did the old one look like? If it can load. Similar to old one. Okay, so it looks like it's a little bit brighter in color scheme. Yeah, because beforehand it was more of like a dark red, whereas now it's more like an orange lava red. Alright, so Monarch, so keep going a bit farther, and yeah, those are lesser enemies that are more real. You can also break the swords nice. Alright. Just gotta go a little bit farther. I am really hoping I can actually finish this demo, considering how long I've been playing it for, and it feels like I've kind of goobed around for a lot of it. You also made her two eyes more pronounced because in the past people used to interpret them as a single big eye. Oh, I could see that. Oh yeah, I'm seeing an animated image right now, and like yeah, the way the eyes kind of blink and move, yeah, it can kind of look like a Cyclops eye. So that's neat. That's not a bad rechange. It's a minuscule one in terms of just making the eyes more pronounced and changing up the color scheme, but it's nice. Get fucked. Meow. I keep pressing circle by the ladder because I'm like, oh, you hold down circle and then down when you're going down the ladder, but, okay. Well, time for some real enemies. Okay. Oof. Why? Fucking dogs. Okay, blocked that. Throwing cell, sawtooth wheel, attribute resistance. Well, you did sit around and bitch about rice break for maybe 4 minutes, totally. Just please not again. I won't, I promise. I'll try not to. It's just that was what happened. That was... Trust me, I got all my rise break energy out. All my pent up anger. Because also it was a recent event, so I'm fine now. No more talking about it. Oh. Okay. Oh! A Dark Souls PvP player. Die. I think it's just the way in which they go flying like that into the ground with such abruptness. Like, they don't even move all that much, and then it's like a few frames in terms of them hitting the ground. Anahita got a recolor. Anahita. I do not recall what Anahita is in Calamity mod. Urgent repair tool. Nice. Oh, wait, what? Siren Water Oh, okay. Yeah, most people I hear just call them, like, the Cloud Elemental or Water Elemental. But her name is Anahita. Huh, neat. I'm going in here first because that big fuck-off bridge totally smells like a boss. Or like, big thing, so... Not yet. Yeah! Shortcuts!
For your information, I didn't steal this.
I have not used a Legion magazine. Go back to the bridge. Hold on, let me rest up here. Stream delay, right, yeah. God, fucking YouTube stream delay. Alright, I feel like I'm gonna go to the hub and spend my souls, because I do think I can level up at least once. So let's do that before we go to big fuck off boss bridge. Oh. Oh, you having fun with Brave, Gunlance Fair, and Genu, Lynn? That's cool. Enjoy that Genu goodness.
I'll use my power to help you.
Level up. Yeah, I didn't use the Legion refill the whole time for over 6 hours. You're fine. Weirdly, it doesn't refill the... Oh, so it just modifies... It amplifies the current ability. What am I eating right now? I feel like I'm going to get judged if I say it, but fuck it. We ordered some on the border. It's like a Mexican food-inspired restaurant, if you don't have that or know about it. I do believe Providence got a resprite. Yeah, Providence always looked cool though. Like that's one of the coolest looking bosses in Calamity mod. Okay, so yeah, advance. I can level up 3 times. Okay, so in that case, I want to go for technique and excuse me. Let's go capacity, and that's it. I don't even. Oh, how you dare eat? How dare you eat Mexican? I mean, hey, just like Chili's, it's a place near here that we like to eat from a lot. So, yeah. How dare I eat Mexican food? I'm not even Mexican. You can't do that! That's illegal!
I know my way around.
Okay, I can upgrade, some weapons. I'm gonna upgrade the rapier blade once more. And then... Wait, I didn't read this. Ahead from the self-defense batons used by crap polices. Or crap police. The hard cudgel can be used to bash all kinds of puppets. After a violent protest with the factory labor union. Oh no, not union, not people asking for unionization. What will we ever do? We're Blizzard. We can't have that. Quick, release the new Overwatch hero. Release it. Whatever that new Overwatch hero is. Fucking. Oh. Just to clarify, did you say on the border? Yeah, that's what it's called. OTB, on the border. Of the circle? Yes. To be painted black, the reason should not need explanation, damn. Do not ever rob a police officer's home. You won't go to prison. It's a one-way ticket for stewards with a head busted in by a police baton. Fuck. Okay, I'm not sure what to upgrade. Ah yes, Blizzard. Gets called out for being shitty and hell for handling PvE and shit. Announces new LGBT character, specifically a trans one, because of course. Yeah. It's almost like, everyone's joking about this, but it's almost like as if they keep characters in they keep like characters and skins and certain things in Overwatch in like the freezer. They leave it in cold storage for the day when they're needed. Whenever a new controversy comes up, whenever Blizzard gets heat, and they're like, they take the character out of the freezer and say, "Look guys, it's a new character. They're Mr. Gay Loves Cock McGee 2000s." And yeah, how funny of Blizzard for also that they now that like, oh yeah, we won't be doing, you know, the thing we advertised Overwatch 2 for, the whole reason Overwatch 2 exists, it's not going to be happening. And then all of a sudden, PvE is now coming out, but you have to pay money for it to become permanent content. Good old Blizzard. Check DMs. What is it? Oh, nice.
A minute to think about this. Oh, wow. I need a minute to think about.
Oh, that's what. Okay, sorry. I think it autoplay. Nice. Thank you, Draven. Hey, Jizigi, a friend of mine came to the house in tears and Sony. Oh, how's your friend, Edgizigi? Are things alright? You all good? As for me, I'm doing fine. Game's been fun so far. We've been going for 4.5 hours. I don't know how long this demo is. I don't know if I'm even approaching the end, but we'll see. It just steals the... No, I totally agree. I totally agree with your sentiment there, Winter. And I mean, it's not just Overwatch Blizzard. It's a lot of other companies or like people out there, but like Blizzard is especially problematic with it. Again, just like the tokenization of those kind of character traits, and it comes down to the thing once again where you can argue with how badly characters nowadays are being written, where in which they prioritize these traits first and foremost that they think will get them brownie points. So like they prioritize the fact that they prioritize the fact that they're gay, of a certain heritage, race, ethnicity, sexual orientation, gender, all of that, and they put that at the front of the headlines before considering, okay, how do we actually make a good, likable character? It doesn't matter to them because all they care about is gain the appropriation, essentially, for gain the points of being like, we are the game. Overwatch is the game to have everybody in it. For, like, people to see themselves in certain heroes. And so, we've gotta... It's dumb. I mean, I don't... And it's not like I don't... It's not like I don't hate the... Fuck, how to word this. I think people having heroes or characters in games to look up to, especially ones that represent a minority, an ethnicity, a gender, or like a person, is great. That can give them more power in the world and make them feel important, give them an icon to look up to and all of that. But it's also just a very dangerous idea, as we see with Overwatch, and just can be handled so wrong. Especially when you don't treat them like fucking characters, and treat the subject matter with the respect it is due. No, I'm gonna go electric coil. Alter handle. Guilty Gear Strive, I feel, does it in an amazing way. It's not like their entire fucking focus. It's just like a little fun fact, if that makes sense. I mean, it's a fun fact, yeah, but also, for characters like Bridget and Testament, it is very much central to their character. Especially when you examine, like, the meaning behind their character themes and the metaphors and ideas involved with them. Like, they aren't just small, fun facts. I get what you mean. Which, I mean, handling it in a small way can, of course, be important. It can help in terms of making it feel not forced, but it also just comes down to the execution and making it match with the character. And again, emphasizing the character above all else. Like, sure, Bridget is, like, Testament is non-binary, they, them. Bridget's a she now. Of course, people are mad about that. Stay fucking mad. But, like, at the end of it, like, it's... They involve it in such a way into their characters where it feels natural. Like, the whole... Like, a big part of their arcade stories is them accepting who they are and how they fit into this world. And all that. But at the end of the day, like, it's still about the character and their developments. They do it the wrong way. They handle characters like point charts. You know, oh, yeah, true. Activision, like, activity head. Which, I mean, apparently, Draven isn't all that far off from how it actually apparently is done in Blizzard, in Office. Because apparently they do actually use fucking, oh my god. What was it? They use, like, actual statistics and charts, and... What was it? What was that thing? What was that, what was that website or whatever that got clowned on by the internet, because it revealed, like, how... it was the thing where in which characters in Overwatch were attributed points, essentially, for having disabilities, ethnicities, minorities, or being a robot, and essentially being on a scale. Which is a very bad idea, mind you, implying certain ethnicities are therefore rarer, more unique, and better in terms of diversity and inclusion than other ethnicities. Oh, how did they not see how that would backfire? How did they not fucking see how bad of an idea that was? Oh. The moment you break down the data and use statistics and fucking start attributing points to ethnicities and all that, you lost, essentially. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Yeah, both had the same idea. It's hilarious, but it's also just sad with how they view that data. Yeah, Guilty Gear Strive does it well. Because, I mean, even Daisuke has said in an interview, is like, oh, this was been Bridget's intention all along. Like, she was meant to have this story, essentially. Also... But yeah, again, once again, all the respect to Daisuke in the world for sticking by his balls and guns and essentially saying, no, fuck you, this was the intent of the character all along. And, God, can you believe that some people even tried to say to the Japanese man that, no, you're saying it all wrong, or like, your Japanese is wrong. Like, fuck off. He means exactly what he means. The power of she, her, yes. They, them, neutral. Ugh. Okay, let's see what's ahead. Alchemist Bridge. Cloudy morning. All puppets will be destroyed. Oh, cuts.
You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father. You and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth. What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost. Wait. I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me. Die!
Fuck, heft. Okay. No. Damn.
Destroyed for sure.
How the fuck is this the first time I'm hearing about? Oh, I can show you a video. So there is a great video, a clip by Castle Super Beast that talks about this in great detail and mocking. Let me get the link for it. Again, Castle Super Beast has a ton of great clips and moments to their podcast. Like, so let's see, Castle Super Beast. Activision. Okay, no, that's not the original. So that's related to it. Yes, there it is. Active Blizzard King hires Measurehead. Oh god. I am sending the link to you right now. There you go, Winter. Something for you to enjoy. And I might as well put in the chat as well for other people to know about. There we go. That's the video I'm talking about. I've definitely walked in the best topic of conversation that I can't contribute much to while being distracted by a million other things. PvP, but no gun spam, so it's alright. Nothing I hate about this, but work on those perfect blocks. Note about what I said earlier. Yeah, it's estrogen. Yeah, I know estrogen does, because, like, physical changes in the bodies and could alter bone and muscle stuff and whatnot, but it's not, like, going to change too much. I mean, you'll still be you. It'll just... God. I don't feel like you need to worry too much. Can I sneak past these guys? No, I can't. Ugh. Can I not die to you? I am behind you. Why is it not getting the backstab? Okay. Oh, I am fucking up a lot. Let's go ragdoll physics, that's nice.
Past me? Die! This time it's destroyed for sure.
Okay, gotta learn those blocks. It's difficult to sneak past them, but I've seen two things happen. One, that you stop right before you get to the PvP, or so I've heard. Two, if the enemies can attack each other. Oh, really? Huh. Neat. Stuff like this is just complicated and hard to put into words, especially for my scrambled ass. No, it very much is. It's a hot topic for a lot of people that's still being argued about and debated in terms of representation and the best course of action for it, all of that. But no, I get you. People trying to use anatomy to prove people wrong about how Bridget was, yeah. Or like much less Testament's design and how much they changed when going into Strive. Like yeah, estrogen does have that effect, and hey, bodies can change like that. That's how the human body works. It's weird. Oh.
You can't sneak past me. Die!
Ah, the delay on that swing. He just keeps going! Why are you still? Why are you there? Why are you there? Why are you in the boss arena? Oh shit! Wait, they fight? Oh damn. I did not expect him to be there. All the poison in the damn well, no kidding. They've got infinite poise, and also they seem to have all the stamina in the world, because they keep fucking attacking. Ugh. Yeah, it's exactly what like you said. I just didn't expect him to be there physically in the boss arena. Or I guess mini boss arena, whatever it is. The PvP boss.
You can't sneak past me. Die!
Oh, fuck. Oh, hello. Hey, willing to help me out, sir? Yeah! Ugh. Got you again.
I'll kill you both, then string you up on the bridge.
Ah. Trigger finger.
This time it's destroyed.
Oh,
for sure.
he seems to have a lot higher resistance to the riposte. Either that, I'm not lowering it enough just by simply blocking. Yeah, Daisuke seems to have a really good understanding. I mean, he has a good understanding in terms of how to handle characters, so it makes sense he would handle this kind of subject matter and topic with the proper respect and care that it deserves, and make them good characters. It's no wonder why Testament and Bridget are so beloved, especially for old and new fans. Especially new fans. Like, the amount of people I've seen be introduced to Strive for the new characters, for the redesigns, for Bridget, it's insane. Yeah. It's proper representation and character creation like that makes figures and people that those minorities and ethnicities or whatever else look up to. It is people like that who they can look to as inspiration through their struggles and what they may feel about their identity and help them find themselves. That's like the best case scenario. That's what all characters like that should be. That should be how it goes. Yeah, fuck, I am messing it up. I think you get what I mean, though. Go. Like, that's like the standard. That's what I feel like all characters should be in regards to that matter. But just unfortunately, so many people in studios do not handle it with the credit and love that it deserves. Oh, okay. I got two parries in a row there. Ugh. I tried.
This time
Ugh.
it's destroyed for sure.
Also, I really like how the donkey just shattered the puppet's sword in one attack like an imp. No, and that's wonderful, Winter. That's beautiful, honestly. I think it's one of the best feelings in the world when you can look at something, a character, a moment, a fight, or whatever else, and feel yourself essentially in that moment. Feel you as a person, or like having that emphasize or actually put to words what you don't have the power or words to describe, but you're not sure how to describe, and it's wonderful, honestly. Having moments or heroes like that. And I say all this in mind with the respect that I myself am not trans or whatever, that I could not possibly know what people like you go through and the struggles you do daily, but I will do everything in my power to, like, encourage you and other people like that onwards and help them in their endeavors. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh my God.
For sure.
I feel like I'm having a corrupted monk PTSD from this Draven. I'm gonna be honest to God. Like, it feels like every fucking enemy in this game has that exact same kind of delay and hold on their animations and, like, having to wait for the follow through. I'm flashing back to that boss, God. Like, yeah, Winter, there will be people to support you in your endeavor, and I hope the best out of your transition, and that you feel happy with yourself and who you are as a person. You're never alone. Nobody is alone in the great journey of life.
You can't sneak past me. Die!
What the hell? Excuse me? Hey, dude, help me out.
You both, then string you up on the bridge.
God! Oh, he was that close. He was that close. Fuck. Oh. Red square moment. Again? Really? Okay. Okay, hopefully people see that. Everything good here. Seems to be stabilizing. Okay, I'm gonna hold out here a little bit more. Not do anything. Just in case if it decides to act up again. One thing I've heard of her and their experience really just perfectly encapsulates how it is. When I came out, it might not get. Yeah, I understand that. That said, I would never stoop to that low, honestly. Because regardless, at the end of the day, you're still Winter. I still respect you. I enjoy talking with you. It doesn't matter what you identify as or what your hobbies are. You're still my friend. And I will view you as such and support you. That's just how it is. And I think, honestly, people who let such an not an arbitrary thing, but like people who let that essentially bother themselves. And I'm hoping this fight may teach you about being a PvP fight. Ah, damn it, the heart emoji. I'm hoping this fight may teach you about being a PvP fight. You can do this and feel how you need to. I know. It's just like, I like the parrying systems of this game, and it's just like Sekiro. I need to get it down, but I need to have enough time to acclimate it. And it's different, of course. Of course. But what I was going to say is that I just feel like, in regards to your statement, Winter, where it's like, the people who do judge and let something like you coming out or anybody else impact or sway your decision making in terms of viewing you as a friend are, to put it bluntly, weak-minded. Hey, Lotus Evergreen. Hello, first time catching you live. Welcome. Yeah, you seem to be a new person to the stream. I haven't seen you before. Once you look at your DMs. You probably see the meme or whatever Lynn sent you. But yeah. That's just my general philosophy when it comes to handling this topic of LGBTQ and whatever else. It's just like, I don't care what you come out as. I don't care your gender or whatever. You're still my friend. as if that would make any less, or like as if that would change my mind about interacting with you. You're still my friend. And you're still... that's sappy. That's sappy as fuck, Monarch. Blah. Whatever. I hope you get what I mean, though. It's quite some interesting topics we're talking about here in the stream, huh? It's quite funny. What did Lynn send you? It's funny. Alright, sure, Lynn. Considering the things you've laughed at and said are funny, I'm not sure whether to trust you or not.
You can't sneak past me. Die!
I feel like I'm gonna hit stun. Holy shit. Oh, fucking finally! Oh!
Then string you up on the bridge.
Fuck yes. Oh, there we go. Did it! After 5 attempts, I'd like to say. Hey there. Hey, Geppetto.
Finally, we meet, son.
His so
Dream come true.
yeah, because it broke in half after blocking it enough.
Why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful.
Enigma assembly tool, mad donkeys hunting apparel. When dealing with a non-human enemy... Okay, wait, what was that? A tool that can assemble and disassemble a weapon's blade and hilt. When dealing with a non-human enemy, it was necessary to do away with common sense. The workshop and the stalkers assembled various blades and handles, focusing on making the greatest weapons. Oh, I sent you that epic rap battles of his stream. Yeah, he showed that to me as well. Damn it. Bish. Yeah. Get what I mean? Okay, yeah. This man sounds younger than Themis Elidibus in Final Fantasy XIV. What the hell? I think Themis is weird. Like hearing the voice of Elidibus is so strange, having it come out of like Themis's appearance. Bought Mega Man X5 on PS3 for the sole purpose of seeing it if it kept the Guns N' Roses names. Oh, yeah. They did that for the Maverick bosses, yeah. Figure if I did, since I believe it's just an emulation of the PS1 original, but riskiest $7 ever. Yeah, if it didn't work out. If it was the changed names. Join myself, finished watching the Fatalis video. Man isn't an overgrown iguana anymore. So yeah, you remember that phrase and video and what I said, yeah? I'm glad to hear everyone's enjoying that video a lot. Definitely had a lot of fun making it and putting it out there. Glad it's finally out there. 170. Yeah, it's doing well so far. Just had to get the some sentimental talk out. Yeah. To be when I'm hard focused on like talking about something, it can distract me from the gameplay, and I just need to hunker down with that. Feminist looks like he'd be 20 at least, yet sounds like he's 50, which I mean, yeah, it's Elizabeth's voice, I guess, but still odd, yeah. And we got costume. Hunting apparel of the mad donkey, it reeks of brutal violence. Who was now terminally ill, no longer feared puppets over petrification disease. He simply wanted to know the truth. The reason for his colleagues is bloodshed. It is the mask of one's blindly seeking truth. Sylvia. Oh, God. Take that off.
I want to hear all about your experiences. But now isn't a good time. Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. Then get rid of the frenzied puppets that have seized City Hall. We'll catch up at Hotel Krot when you're done.
Okay, so Draven question, considering it's been 5 hours since I started to stream. And you said it should last 3 to 5 hours. I am definitely played it more than probably imagined people taking in terms of completing the game. Something's going on over there. What the hell? If it's a Souls-like, it is a Souls-like. It is called Lies of P. It is, you can call it unofficial Bloodborne 2.
So
It's...
about that weapon assembly tool you were talking
Oh.
about.
Alright, I'll let Jiminy talk.
If you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
Okay. Yeah, it's very much, you can tell it's inspired by Soulsborne and Bloodborne especially. Assemble weapons. Assemble weapons for Eugenie at the hotel or at the Stargazers. What? Oh, damn. So you can mix the arts together. Oh, shit. Alright, fully transparent. You got a walkway and one more boss to go. Okay. Alright. Because I was just wondering if I was taking too long with playing the game or not, considering that I'm also trying to talk. Also, just unlock the best mechanic in the demo. Yeah, this is... Huh. You just get this straight up. And the scaling is based off the handle. So, technically speaking, could you... Oh my god. You could. Item is assembled already on another weapon. Winter. Oh my god. Whites? And it changes the greatsword's movesets to the rapiers. Dex-based greatsword. What? Excuse me, what? Handles are your movesets and blades are the reach and backstab, not to mention you can figure out scaling for yourself. So yeah, scaling seems very much... Scaling is also handles. It seems like. It's like, yeah, normally greatsword would be like a C in technique. But motivity would be a B in. And yet, I just... Wait, hold on, I just realized, did I fuck up there? Because I already upgraded the wintry rapier twice now. Did I just throw away those upgrades? Did I just throw away the upgrade materials I had spent previously? No, wait, I didn't. It's still there, just in the form of... Oh! Oh, okay. Alright. Interesting. The upgrade is still there with the blade. I just attached it, and now I can attach it to another hilt if I want to. Absolute defense. So I could do this. And it's got the that move set. But now it's got Storm Stab and Absolute Defense. Holy shit. Yeah, this is interesting. This is really cool. Because you could potentially negate a lot of a weapon's weakness by adjusting the handle and blade itself. Wintry Rapier's handle. Wait, put the rapier or greatsword on the stun handle, and you have the stupid wide sword. Oh, wait, okay. Let's test that out. Assemble. Wait, put the rapier or greatsword on the stun handle. I assume you mean stick handle? Okay, that got de-equipped. Oh my god. Oh. There we go. Now it has the kind of moveset you'd expect from a greatsword. Huh. This is very interesting. And also even more incentive to grab other weapons, because now you can mix and match the handles and blades to create new, bizarre, wacky combinations. Lothric Knight Greatsword. Tch. What'd you say earlier in the chat, Lotus? Sorry. Definitely go on my list of games. Just got Sunbreak, so I'll beat that in debate. Okay. Hope you enjoy Sunbreak, though. You know what's kind of weird? I want to rewatch both Transformers and Spider-Verse again for completely different reasons, and I haven't even felt this way about a movie in a long time for either of the two. Spider-Verse because goddamn, what a movie, and Transformers movie because what a movie. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about Rise of Beasts, honestly. I don't know. I'm not all too interested in checking it out myself, but I mean, I've heard good things about Across the Spider-Verse in terms of characters, especially the memes. Goddamn, the memes. This is just the demo, by the way. I only have 4 weapons out of however many will be in the full game, so who knows? Fascinating. Okay, I think I'll keep it like this, though, and see how we fare from there. I'll admit I still play Bloodborne, but even with all my experience, I can't go 1 minute without being flung across the pavement. Welcome to Bloodborne. Welcome to Bloodborne. That's just kind of how FromSoft. Oh shit! I just now realized I have 1 more healing item. Ah. Fucking hell, can you guys not pair up? But that's just kind of the way Bloodborne greets you, Lotus. It's a warm, open welcome with blood and eldritch cosmic horror and eyes. I mean, why don't you give Cleric Beast or Lawrence a big ol' hug? I'm sure they'll appreciate it. Especially Lawrence. Lord knows the guy needs it after spending that long in hell. Oh, goddamn. This is very unforgiving combat. Yes, so many eyes. Well, Bloodborne welcomes you like the mugger in the alleys of London welcomes you. Oi! You got a license! You got a license for that! Tally-ho! I apologize and yet don't apologize for the terrible accents. And I guess Lotus, like, yeah, we made the comparison of Bloodborne. This game is also, though, partially Sekiro, because it has a very heavy emphasis on blocking with this, and timing your block with the enemy attacks, because just like Sekiro, there are also attacks sometimes enemies or bosses will do where they glow red that cannot be dodged, and you just have to stand your ground and try and block it. And if you... Like, it also has riposte meter, to cripple them, and if you guard break enough, you can actually break their weapons. Problem is, I just need to get used to the timing. That's not it. As a 50% British person, you get a pass for the accent. Damn. Alright, well, at least a pass from winter. It counts. Alright? Sekiro X Bloodborne, I guess you can say, yeah. Oh. You have, you've seen better days, alright? Handled the encounter pretty well. Why, thank you, Draven. I wouldn't usually think so, but if I'm getting complimented, it must mean something. I'll take it. Yep, get that. Well, the lighting all of a sudden turned back on. Damn! I need to start using my puppet arm, the puppet string, more often. Because being able to pull enemies away from crowds to fight them is very fun. Mr. Venigini's ambitions to make a jolly police mascot puppet for City Hall ended in failure. His passion to make a trustworthy friend for the citizens and a strong officer who overpowers criminals was in the right place, but turned out to be excessive. The new police officer puppet's overcharged storage battery exceeded its capacity, causing chain explosions, malfunctions, and serious body damage. The city council recommended disposing of the puppet on the grounds that its appearance intimidates visitors, but Mr. Venigini and the taxpayers protested, halting the council's plans in its tracks. The puppet still lies abandoned behind City Hall to this day while the lawsuit is ongoing. Interesting thing is, even when the puppet is unattended, it performs a number of its mascot roles. It is especially popular with kids. Fine Arts of Fritters. And even appears to react and respond with playing of children. However, it has led to more slum children entering City Hall and causing inconvenience to visitors. The City Council is considering about only occasionally exhibiting the puppet as a means to restrict entrance. I wonder what the next boss will be. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, that's me on the wall. So that could be the petrification. I mean, it looks like the petrification. I feel like just going off a description of like petrification disease, that'd probably be it. It's like scales, hard scales appearing on your body and being able to move. Be my friend. Everyone is gone. I'm all alone now. Aww. I haven't played Sekiro, but I definitely have experience in Bloodborne. So I'm 50% prepared, give or take. I mean, I've experienced both games, and this demo is still... I've experienced both games, and this demo is still sufficiently kicked my ass. I mean, because for all of its similarities to Bloodborne and Sekiro, it is very much a different beast, and you have to play it by its rules and adapt. Also, would recommend you to play Sekiro. Very fun game. I do... Oh, you've got no head. Pfft. Really? Ow. You can certainly tell that there are certain enemies I am not adapted to. You know, speaking of FNAF, how do you feel about FNAF Plus? Isn't that, a fan-made remake of 1, essentially? That's, well, just essentially remakes FNAF 1? And, like, redesigns animatronics and all that? I get thrown off once, and it's the entire... I get hit by the entire combo. Basically, but the fan in question was personally hired by Scott Coughlin. Oh, through, like, that official fan sponsorship program that, can officially create merch and, licensing and all that for fan games and money. Damn dogs. Oh, that, yeah. Which, yeah, by the way, what a good idea in terms of a program to have for fans. God, that's so weird how I can't exactly rotate around. Oof. Oh. It's just one block? Huh. I thought that would be a little more, honestly. Like, for a stance that makes it so I block everything. Fucking tree. I was wondering what I was stuck on. I was like, why can't I go? Is this just the enemy's body that I can't physically circle around, or is that the, tree, or an optical environment? Yep, it's a tree. I wonder if headless puppets lose track if you'll stay still or something. That'd be a cool detail. But I don't think so. He was actually working on his own take on FNAF 2 that Scott looked at and told him to take down for maybe copyright reasons, but the beta plays differently than FNAF 2. Huh. To take down a fan game. Wonder what was wrong with it, or what Scott personally disagreed with. Yeah, there we go. There's the blade broken. You're still alive? Oh, you're new. You know you're new. That's always satisfying hearing the blade chip. All right, there. Never cared much for FNAF. Never enjoyed jump scare games. I know. Not everyone is. It's certainly a gameplay style or like kind of horror game or horror technique. Not a lot of people agree with. Much less the fact that FNAF has this ugly reputation. Honest to God. But it's a guilty pleasure for me, honestly. Why? Greed. Ugh. And there's the riposte. Legion magazine, Star Fragment, okay. Yeah, FNAF as a franchise is very much not for everybody with its brand of horror.
No survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
Oh. Oh, in terms of a side quest, I guess. Like, don't get me wrong, it looks good enough, but I would never actually play or try. Yeah, fair enough. Again, that just comes to personal preference and, like, taste with certain games. Like, yeah, it is I'm sure it's like a sentiment a lot of people have, or just in terms of being unable to play horror games, or especially jump scare focused games, because they just can't handle it. Which, I mean, that's not exactly issue, that's just a them preference. Oh shit, they even add an icon next to the location to tell you where an item goes. That's awesome! Fuck, man, why don't more games do this? You're going, Lynn? Alright, take care, man. Have a good one. Get some sleep. Talk to you later. All that. Something I'm noticing about... I mean, it's not, but it's an interesting detail. Yeah. I mean, it would allow them to play around with the horror of, like, puppet anatomy and, like, humanoid body than just simply, like this, essentially. Beyond a design aesthetic. Good job there, you know? Yeah. It's just that, in regards to FNAF, I very much have a guilty pleasure and sentiment over to it as, just like, not exactly from a child. Oh my god, that flip. Like, not exactly as a childhood game per se, but like as, something that I partially grew up around when it comes to a franchise and actively watched and participated in. Fucking quality. Yeah.
You found her, kind one.
Oh. She has an actual model.
I could sense her from miles away. Oh, my sweet Elena. Please let me hold her. There, my baby. I missed you so much. What do you think? Isn't my baby adorable? That's right, kind one. You've granted me my only wish. My sweet Elena. We're going to be happy now. Thank you so much, kind one. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude.
Feel. Springs are reacting. Okay, what was that? Feel. Amulets. Oh, finally. Increases max HP. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Information and memories that are useful for movement can be imprinted on the symbol to draw on special powers. The slightest blink is enough to make a puppet move. Puppets do not have life, but it is enough to move them. Then feel. Records playtime format. A record that can be discovered in Kratz. It can be used with the gramophone in the hotel. Oh. CD. In the sadness of a night. Interesting. I didn't even notice there was a gramophone in the hotel, so gonna have to check that out later. Right now, though, we are equipping that amulet. Came out when I was in middle school, and it was a great way for us kids to bond in a school library when we weren't supposed to. Also played a hill. Good times. Yeah. That's the good shit there, Ziggy. Can kind of relate to that as well. Middle school. A lot of people here are around like the same kind of experience. friend group I was back in elementary used to be obsessed with the FNAF series. Those were very different times. Yeah. I don't know why I'm manually running back like this, but I'm just doing it. That one Flash Attack on Titan game was making the rounds too. Man, those were simpler times. Now I'm working on a full-time job when I have time to play video games. I'm on the verge of passing out. Damn. The struggle, truly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what Attack on Titan Flash game you're talking about. God. How funny that all of those are like around the same time period. Or like, span of time, I'd like to say. God. It's crazy how many things line up. Be fair, those times where I entered Monster Casino as a rookie with real... Ah, a good third fleeter, I see. Respect. Good old third fleet respect from one to another. Oh, broke it. So you can also, I guess, break the blade just by attacking them when they're blocking. Boom. Any fellow 4th Fleet members here? I'm sure there's probably a good number of people who started with the 4th Fleet, or at least really got into it with the 4th generation. Chest, okay. Patience amulets. Also, Draven, one last question I'm going to ask about this demo. I assume it doesn't just simply end after the boss. Like, I can still go back into the demo save file and essentially play it. God damn, the weight of the handle and blade together. Combined. 68. Or, no, okay, wait, where is the weight? 16.1. I was looking at the raw number. Okay. Spectre. Ah, oh, here we go. Usually avoid just hitting their blades after a while, so you can just do that. Yeah, I was trying to avoid the blade as well, because I'm like, oh, they're just gonna retaliate afterwards. But it's neat that if you pressure them enough, you can break the blade regardless. Yes, you can keep playing it. God, I wish the bosses oh, damn. Okay. Because I was thinking, of course, we end the stream after dealing with the boss, and I go, and with the ending, I go back to the hotel and play the song on the gramophone, and that's how we end the stream. But alright, well then, let's see what lies beyond the door. For You was my first, shortly followed by 3DS For You. Never played much. I mean, 3DS For You, I'm gonna be blunt, it's kind of like the neutered version, since you can't play online multiplayer with it, it's just local. Even then, underwater combat probably isn't the best for its control scheme. Hello. Are you the one the kids like to play with? Oh. Hello. Is this a new enemy that's gonna debut in FNAF Security Breach Ruin DLC? It looks like you'd be right at home, sir. Scrapped Watchman. Whoa, that delay. What the fuck is that delay? What is that? Ooh. Ooh. I'm sorry if that game is getting... Yes, it's getting a DLC. It had a trailer recently in like the last month. Security Breach is in fact getting a DLC, and I don't know how, honestly. It's like that DLC trailer, the FNAF movie trailer coming out. It's like FNAF's had a really big resurge in popularity in memehood, honestly. I'm really curious to see if the DLC will be just as buggy, though, as Security Breach was when it first came out. Because, oh my god, Security Breach launch was fucking messy as hell. It was a thing of beauty, let me tell you. Let me see if I can run past all of you. I avenge. Okay, so need to follow the animation. Fuck, I keep saying and I keep messing up on the... What is that? Nope. Okay. Got it. Okay, you're just mixing it up, good sir. What? Oh my god, that lunge! I don't like it! Got healing item back. That's good. God, okay. Alright, A recent release that launched a buggy state? No fucking way, that's crazy. Considering it's a glitch galore fest, yeah. I love that video of, what was it called? It's like not Maximilian Dude or Maxor. Markiplier slowly loses his sanity at Security Breach, and the video is at a shitty quality. It's at 360p, but I feel like the quality makes the video even better, because yes, he does progressively lose his sanity, and he can't, like, defend the game anymore, especially once it gets to that... Oh my god, the last hour of that game, back before it got patched with checkpoints. Oh my god, how did they think that was a good design decision? That is terrifying. Why? I did not expect the next attack. Oof, okay. Also, it's a bit sad that not many other tracks are super noteworthy in this demo because I think this boss has had the best action track so far. I mean, from what I'm hearing, it sounds nice. Like, yeah, I will admit it's a little weird that these bosses so far haven't had any voice acting outside of the PvP dude. And I get it. It's probably a lower budget game. They probably don't have all the budget in the world for voice acting, but even just some sound effects or like voice boxes glitching out or something would be better than nothing. Where if you interrupt an attack, then it just lets them. Miniature fucking explosion. Yeah! Or like damaging them enough will cause them to kind of break apart slowly, like with the Parade Master. Okay. I am messing up my parry timing. Got that. Nope. God, the wind up with like the way the arm turns and the cranks. It's throwing me off because again, it's like the corrupted monk from Sekiro, where it's just like it doesn't feel natural, and that's throwing me off. Oof. I was doing well one run, and then I am just sucking these other runs. Before checkpoints, yeah. Yeah, poor Markiplier. Poor everyone who had to go through the, that version of the game before that got patched. Holy shit. Wonder how F16's optimization is going to play out because, yeah, 100 gigabytes, and like Shimmy said, I feel that's mainly because they haven't optimized the compression of their files, essentially. Like, it's taking up too much space. Like, it probably could be much better optimized, and compressed, but gonna have to see, considering that, again, I have high hopes for it. People have said good things about it, and it's being directed by, Yoshi P, 14 dude. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the name at the moment. And Itsuno, DMC5's combat designer, all of that. I need to time that. Okay. God, that lunge is terrifying. Getting it down. Okay. Okay, I think I have to measure that by the arm. Oof. Oh. Yeah, bosses with that have very unnatural movements. Fuck up your senses. Because it feels like unneeded wine. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's the uncanny valley in a sense. It looks human, it moves human, but it doesn't really move or act human, and that's throwing me off. Because I'm expecting natural human body movements, when I haven't even gotten used to fully all the other humanoids. This is definitely a step up from the first 2 bosses. Yeah, I say that as if I haven't died a few times to both of those, but he also just seems, this guy just seems to also have a lot more health from what I'm getting at. Okay, maybe try the greatsword. Oh, so. Fuck, so it's what's the head twisting? Can you stop doing that attack? I feel like I'm doing less damage. Probably I am, because scaling. Okay, so when the head twists like that, when... Oh! Come on! Yeah, baby, let's go! 1,001 damage. 1,000... Okay. We got a healing item back. Let's go. Okay. Got it! Okay, recover stamina. Damn it. My back. Oh, no. Here we go. Dark Beast Parl? Alright, Dark Beast Parl, I guess. Okay, yeah, with the head twisting. It's with the head twisting. What? Okay. Alright, we reached second phase. We reached second phase. There we go. Alright. So, small ring under him, larger ring out from him. So probably stay in the circle. It's a red attack, though, so I might be able to block that. Alright, take care, Lotus. Have a good one. I almost said Leonidas there. Sorry. Phone's at 5%, and it's free. It's 3 a.m. We got D&D in the afternoon. Oh, have fun with your D&D session, and get a good night's sleep. All right, take care, and see you next time. You said the exact same thing I was thinking of with that Dark Beast comment. Great minds think alike, honestly. All right, so I was getting it down to a rhythm there, outside of a few attacks. I feel like I'm starting to get a better handle of it, though who knows how this next run will see, because as is typical in FromSoft or Souls-like games, head twisting, remember, head twisting. Got it. Didn't time it. Yeah! Let's fucking go. That's... might be less damage. I was Got to the second phase again. Okay. Alright, so seriously, can you upgrade her? Sorry, because the damage with your greatsword is ass. What is it at right now? Let me check. +2. That explains why it's it's 0. Okay. I mean, I do have... Yeah, I've got fragments to use. It's just a matter, though, of do I have the materials necessary to upgrade it. It is a good thing that I made it to where... Yeah, exactly. Because, like, even with an unorthodox body that's intentionally unorthodox and strange, you still have to make sure it has the proper cues. You just have to kind of implement it differently in terms of body language than how people would usually imagine it. So, like the little whirs and creaks of like the robot's head spinning and the arms and all that. Everything loading in there. Alright, let me see if I can actually upgrade the greatsword blade.
I know my way around a weapon.
Upgrade. Okay, yeah, I have...
I know my way around.
Greatsword of Fate blade. And that's all I can do. It's just +1. Alright. To pay attention to its head cues, for with the intro, with the focus on its wacky head twirling movements. Games that this miss at times. Yeah. Because it's not just about having a hard game. It's about also being able to have a fair game in its difficulty. You know? Alright, yeah. That's as good as I'm going to be able to get it at the moment. Yeah. I could probably use Thermite, because I don't think electricity is going to be good, considering it itself uses electricity. Or maybe it's like a thing where in which electricity might be good against it in Phase 1, but the moment it enters Phase 2, it's no longer good. Alright, let's go to the City Hall again. See how we fare this time. Maybe something like overcharging its status system that way. You know, Maybe. I only have one left, so it might not be smart to waste it, but I'm curious. Or either that, or it's like using electricity against it will just instantly enrage it into Phase 2. That would be funny. Demons... Soul's weaknesses make no sense. Like that, essentially. It's not a lot. Alright, let's see how we fare now. Let's use the greatsword now, see how much damage it does. Decide from there. Seems like more damage. Get it down to a science! Don't get greedy, though. Okay, After Effects. So, even when I block it, I cannot stay in the same... Head twist. Remember, head twist. Ah, damn it. Shit, I'm out. Ooh, it's got a grab? Ooh! Okay. Interesting. Gets a grab in phase 2. That's neat. It's like the game's giving bosses enraging and getting stronger unless certain conditions are met. Yeah. Or like how you can bring Plantera out of the underground jungle and that instantly makes the fight so much harder, essentially. Insta-kill, if I recall correctly. Or just damage where it's essentially an insta-kill. Same might go, I think, with above ground Destroyer of Worlds. Remember, watch the head twist. Okay. I got contented. Yay, you've never seen that before. I am messing up. I am messing up there. I messed up there. Shit. Ah. Much more damage and also way faster. I was watching another challenge where the entire world was crammed into space, which obviously is Plantera's permanent rage, and the person had to use a minecart just to outspeed. Damn. Yeah, Plantera is no joke. We're coming up on 6 hours of a stream. Almost 6.5 in another 16 minutes. Damn. Alright. That's a great start. Alright. God, I love the revving sound effect with that super. I had it up until the end there. Nice. I walked forward into it. Ah, I keep walking forward. Run button I pressed. That threw me off. Damn. The Desert Scourge was a base Terraria boss. I had no idea until like a year ago. It was Calamity. Yeah. Calamity. Probably wouldn't think that considering how at home it feels among all the other sprites I take it, or like basic bosses of Terraria. I'm very happy some call me Johnny really enjoyed DMC free, like he really enjoyed it for good reason. Yeah. And I'm glad he pointed out the thing where it's like, I'm kind of mad I have to finish the review because this is clearly a game that wants and needs to be played more because there's always higher difficulties, play pals, and all that. And I'm glad he pointed it out because DMC, Devil May Cry, is just very much like that in its entirety, like especially free and onwards. It's a game that demands multiple playthroughs and more experience. So yeah, I'm really curious to see how he fares with 5 and especially DMC Devil May Cry reboots. Hell, even DMC 4, considering he himself said at the end that he's curious, considering not a lot of people talk about it. Why am I being slow? Too early. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that... Oh, what the fuck was that? Was him freaking out on the geometry? Excuse me? Ah. Gotcha. Fuck, that's the grab! Am I dead? Holy shit, that does so much damage. Oh. Damn. Yeah, I'm dead there. Half health, though. Half health. Alright. Shit. So that grab does a lot of damage. And so it's his right raised slowly like that, and it's held there, and then he moves it. It's a long hold animation. I need to keep that in mind. Alright, I'm actually curious. I now want to try electro damage against his first phase. See how that does. See if there's anything special to it. Was Nevin also difficult for you? No, not really. It was mainly Beowulf, like in my first playthrough. It was Beowulf. Beowulf later on for sure. But also Agni and Rudra and Cerberus, because of course it's Agni, Rudra, and Cerberus. Okay. Seems like it's doing more damage. Oh. Get that damage in. Fuck yeah. Alright, you should be about ready to go into phase 2. Yep. Shit! So, best option there is to probably back off, because owing to its nature as a command grab, I don't think I can block it. I don't think I can block the command grab. I don't think so. Fuck, that was a really good phase 1! That was a really good phase 1! Oh! Damn it! Okay. Let's go out again. Nope. Get off my ass. Alright. Delayed. What are you doing? Gotcha. Fuck! That's death. That's death. That's death. That's death. I keep getting hit by that every time it comes out. I mean, I don't know. Again, I had no trouble on Nevin, but I will say it's a very weird boss in that you have to get rid of his shield to actually do damage, so it takes a while. So I don't see Dante obtain Balrog in DMC5. Yeah, there's a novel like Tales, or whatever it's called, Tales of V or whatever, the prequel novel to DMC5, and it's explained that Balrog is actually a lieutenant of Argisax, I believe. And he was called in by the Order from DMC2 to take care of Balrog because not Beowulf. Fuck, what is the boss in 4 called? Why am I forgetting his name? He's got a cool design. Burial, yeah, Burial. That after Burial's defeat, he is the new Lord of the Fire Hell, essentially, and then, Dante defeats him. And he's like, yo, you're strong. I'll turn into your devil arm, essentially. I'll fight alongside you. Please no! Okay, okay, you can go around that side of his body and be safe. I should not be here. No, Rain. That's right. I forgot. He had been doing the ping. He had been doing the grab so much. I forgot about that attack. Oh. Shit. But yeah. I do wish we could have seen at least what Balrog looked like in his original form, considering what the Devil Arm looks like. Maximum damage. That's new. Great, the rain of fire, essentially, when he jumps and decides to follow after that. Okay. The rain of fire. fact that Balrog gets to talk and not Agni and Rudra. Well, maybe Dante's livened up in the years since Agni and Rudra. maybe if 5 Dante got Agni and Rudra, he would have allowed them to talk. Maybe. Nope. Hitboxes. I've lost track. Oh my god. I keep thinking it's gonna be like a Cleric Beast or Lawrence's grab hitbox where it gets me from like the other side of the body. Ah, damn it. That's why I'm trying to step out. No, step away! Excuse me? Okay, so step back after that. Step back. You should try summoning the Spectre just once to see it. I mean, sure, why not? To be fair, would you want to hear your two swords bickering to each other as you tried to focus on killing demons in style? maybe not. I don't know. I just think like they'd bring some much-needed company and lightheartedness. Keep Dante occupied from the inevitable depression he's going to face after being forced to defeat Virgil. And then the next 10, 20 years where he's having to deal with the aftermath of that battle. Oh, it requires fragments. Alright. Okay. Does it summon in the boss room? Then you go in. Okay. Okay, it automatically just spawns. Alright. You can do that normally? No! Oh my god. Okay, so that's that move. What is that combo? No. Not this fucking time. Ow. Oh my god. Heal. Nope. Not now. Ugh! Die! Oh. There we go. Eliminated. Broken heroes, ergo, core. Alright. He still had a lot of health even to go with, the summon. Alright. I was, to be honest, Raven, when you suggested it, I was a little worried that, the summon would take away a lot of attention and fuck me over in terms of, being able to parry and, block his attacks, but that turned out well. I kind of feel bad for the one for. I mean, whatever, dude. Whatever. People have to use summons or use summons all the time to win in Soulsborne games. Whatever. I can worry about soloing it later or whatever, or like big dicking it. Whatever. And honestly, I feel like if I was fucking stubborn and if I kept going at it solo, the stream would have probably dragged on for even longer. So honestly, you helped end the stream much sooner. Which I'm sure people are very thankful for, considering it's already almost 2 a.m. As long as that doesn't... No, it didn't. That was still a good fight. I mean, I still had to focus on maintaining focus and blocking everything once the summon died. There were plenty of close calls there, especially when I was waiting for the vial to heal back up so that I could use it again. I was that low health before it picked up. So what did I, Rare Ergo. Scrapped Watchman is packed with immense power. The Watchman contorted and broke from the adult's desires. However, he never forgot the children who considered them their friends. Aw. Like the Mangle. Funny enough, I was wondering if he'd be here for another hour. It's 4 a.m. here. Or if I'd be here for another... Well, now you don't have to wonder. Gonna be honest, I hate how much of a deal people make out of summons in Souls games and Souls-like. Maybe it's just a vocal minority of the community, but it's very annoying to see every time. I mean, it's not like as if I don't understand some part of it. I think a lot of people value the one-to-one experience, or 1v1 experience, the feeling of fighting an honorable duel, essentially, no hacks, no cheats, and learning a boss inside and out, and countering it with your wit and skill. That said, a lot of people take that mentality too far and forget that oftentimes that's just their own headcanon. That's their view of how they want to view Dark Souls or Bloodborne or Elden Ring or whatever else. That's how they view the boss fights, and that's how they earn joy from it. Plenty of other people out there just want to get through the boss or don't care about summoning or not. I mean, fuck, I summoned plenty of times in Elden Ring with the Ash summons. Generally, it was a lot of times duo bosses or do-overs because I just didn't care. But yes, I did summon. I don't care. And the people who care enough to judge others for summoning need to chill the fuck out. Because in trying to impose your view and how you have fun on this game onto others, you're actively restricting those people from having fun their way. Core. Okay, so key part that can activate the P organ, allowing the P organ allows quartz to be equipped. P organ is the quintessence of the brilliant craftsman Geppetto's puppet skills. Rare parts and necessary to develop a device like that. We've got 2 quartz. Nothing else? Alright. Venigini's Guide. Dear citizens of Crates, the factory has been occupied by the puppets. Whatever the cause, Venigini Company is responsible for it. I, Lorenzini Venigini, am going alone to stop those devils. The factory is very dangerous now. Stay out of it and keep safe. The rest I'll leave for Mr. Geppetto, whom I trust more than anyone. God save us all. Regards, Lorenzini Venigini. Alrighty.
Whew, I think we're done here, pal. Back to the hotel.
Okay, is that it, though? Or is there... Because there was the other side. I don't know if there's anything over there. I feel like summoning is a very good and helpful tool, especially for newcomers as they grasp a hold of the game. Yeah, summons are an invaluable assistance for people new to the Soulsborne games or just aren't comfortable. Hell, Shenpai summoned a lot in throughout her time of playing Dark Souls, and it's partially because of that outside mentality from other people trying to pressure their viewpoints and how they like to have fun with the game onto her, especially when it comes to PvP that put her off from the series for so long. And it's like, now look at her now. She fucking loves the franchise. And it's like, again, I think people... I like difficulty as much as everybody. I think the Souls games are great epitomes of challenge in video games. But sometimes people put too much emphasis on it as if it's the end-all be-all. As if they're like, if you don't go through the same struggle and pain that I did, your experience in this game is meaningless. It's worthless. You haven't really played Soulsborne. You aren't a true Soulsborne fan. Ugh. Like, yeah, let people have fun in their own way. And if somebody involves that, especially if they're a newcomer, and they want to get a handle on the game's mechanics, if they want to get through the game and get through a boss, let them summon. Let them do what they want. It's locked tight. Oh, gotta head back to the hotel. Like, nah, Draven, going back, you don't need to worry about summoning if it hindered the boss fight. That was still fun and engaging, and I had to concentrate in order to get through it. That was still a good show, I must say. Good show, everyone. Also, wow, holy shit. I think this has been the first stream in a long while where I've gone entirely solo. Also having to turn off comments for episode 2 of Elden Ring because of people trying to enforce their web viewpoints of builds on shit on her. Yeah. Some people. Again, and it just goes back to that point where it's like, challenge and enforcing viewpoints on others, your personal viewpoints, doesn't help. In fact, it puts them off from enjoying the game, and it's a shame. Once again, that all people can seem to think of in Soulsborne, or like when the common perception is about the difficulty, when the difficulty is only one portion of it. People love the characters, people love the stories, people love the rich lore, the environments, the aesthetics, the details, the storytelling, the map design, the enemies, all of that. There are so many things to love these games for, and yet all of it gets boiled down to, oh, they're hard games, they're dick flatteners, when that's not the case at all. So I just looked up playing that record in the hotel. I'm not seeing anyone bitch about copyright, so I hope you're fine. Okay. Huh.
You
Hello.
saved Geppetto. Wonderful. He is on the second floor. He can hardly wait to see you.
Alrighty. Anything else?
To Hotel Krat. How may I be of service? The Stalkers are Krat's vigilantes. There are two groups of them, the Bastards and the Sweepers. The Bastards are an organization of guards for the alchemists and the workshop. Motto, honor or nothing. The Sweepers are an organization of guards for the old families of Krat. Motto, we always repay what is owed. Historically, the relationship between the two groups has been turbulent, but most were killed in the puppets' full-scale attack. That is what little I know beyond the hotel walls. May I serve you in some other way?
Nope, not that I can think of. Also, there's the gramophone right there. I mean, let's do the story beat with remaining bits of story, and then get the gramophone and end off stream there. Hey, the door's open now. Oh. Neat. Anything of note in here? What on earth? I wish there was like a binocular item or like something to look at these things closer, because... Huh. Tree thing? I mean, there's already been mention of a tree in terms of the hotel with the lore, but... Or are these like nerves, like a human body? Excuse me. Alright.
You've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me. Even
Petrification disease studying, maybe.
Dangerous. Speaking of which, there's a factory just beyond the Lycian Boulevard. It's packed with countless puppets. My friend, the inventor Vanini, went to stop them.
Vanini,
but he never
okay.
came back. Please go save him and shut down the factory.
that's where the demo ends.
Are the source of your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need. Remember, the hotel is the last safe place in Krot. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils. It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions. Be careful who you tell about this place, especially if they're stalkers or alchemists. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy to me.
Okay, so potential foreshadowing in the full game, where in which, like in Bloodborne, we can invite people down to the central hub, and that can have consequences depending on who we invite. Alright. And there we go. Use. Whoa. Use the P-Organ slots to activate your character's latent abilities. Equip quartz on the P-Organ to obtain its corresponding effects. If you equip quartz in each of the slots in a single group, you can gain the group synergy effect. Each time synergy effects of two groups are activated, the next step is unlocked. You can get a greater variety of effects as you take your P-Organ to higher phases. Increase the maximum number of pulse cell uses. Increase the number of charges. Increase the number of charged fable slots. Increase the time of enemies' groggy available stats. That's what it's called? Groggy. Link dodge. Enables another dodge in the middle of a dodge motion. Well, that's gonna be needed. That's gonna be very much needed. Phase 2 must be activated. Okay, so you can't just simply go to it, yeah. Enhanced guard regain recover. Enhances discharge pulse cell. Enhances discharged pulse cell charging upon a fatal attack. Huh? So like the charge up until you get a new pulse cell when using a fatal attack? Lowers the damage received when pulse cells are discharged. Oh, because yeah, discharge is like when you have no pulse cells, so it speeds up faster when you get a visceral. And then lowers damage when you have no. Lowers the damage received when dodging. Charges a certain amount of legion when an enemy is eliminated. Lowers the stamina consumption of charge attacks. Charges Fable when a perfect guard is successful? Ooh. Increases the grinder's weapon durability recovery speed. Enhances the charge effect of Legion magazine. Increases the amount of ergo gained from eliminating enemies. Increases the possession limit for consumables. Increases the possession limit for throwing objects. Then Fable Arts, Fatal Attacks, Groggy Attack, Charge Attacks. So that increases, I guess, the value of Groggy. You cannot equip... you cannot equip multiple quartz from the same type. Oh shit, I did not mean to add that one in there. Well, there we go. There's like a little dot now to show how far along it is. So now... Or is it... It has to be probably locked on. Can I not change it? I don't think I can. If it's equipped. So like... Select... Yeah, no, I cannot change it. Shit. That sucks. I do hope that might get fixed. Or maybe just allow you to do your quartz back if you make a mistake. Because, yeah, I clearly made a mistake. I meant to go guard, regain, recovery 1, and then something else. But sure, this works. I mean, also, it's just a demo, so I don't need to worry too much. But, okay, that's a note for the full game. That's a note to remember. Either change... That's not great. Either change that or make an extra, like, confirmation prompt. Yeah, exactly. To make sure. Because that was just kind of like a misclick there. I didn't even realize I was on the wrong tab. Oh.
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet? All of Krot knows the story. All because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. This is strange. I do not recall. Who exactly was that someone?
12-hour stream. Let's go. Nah. Play the piano. What? Huh. That's just the full thing.
That sounds very dangerous. Geppetto usually isn't so reckless. The pain of his grief may be clouding his judgment. Dear, I shouldn't have said that. You and Geppetto are always welcome at this hotel. Geppetto's room is on the 2nd floor. You can stop by whenever you like.
No, it's short. I didn't do that. Well, now you know you can play the piano. It's a short animation, but that's neat. Extra little details like that. I don't think there's anything along the walls for me to look at. Let's go over here and see if you have any new dialogue.
I picked up traces of high-powered energy originating far away. That's one mystery solved. Why don't we make a Legion arm with it?
What?
Mr. Vanini is the expert when it comes to Legion arms, but I'm pretty sure I can make one.
Fulminous.
The puppets get fried easily by electricity. If you use an
Overture!
it'll make your life
Overture!
You're going to the factory to save Mr. Vanini, right? He's the richest man in Krot. A little eccentric, maybe, but a good person. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I hope he's safe. I wouldn't want to lose my best customer.
So, to me, this is the most disappointing part of a demo. What? What exactly about it? The fact that you just can't, impact on this sucks, but it does what it's meant. Oh no. Well, alter hand, no. Cannot be changed here. Fucking. Gotta go to another Stargazer. God damn it. But first, I just want to test and see. Yeah, two dodges. Yeah, look at that. That's much better. That is so much faster. Hot damn. Yeah, but it's so much faster. Hot damn. Alright, well, guess I'll go to another Stargazer. Gotta leave a hotel to test this arm, then gotta come back to the hotel to end the stream. Probably just because there isn't a station in here that can allow me to change my arms. In the full game, there probably is, which is probably gonna be Vanini. But let's see. Inflicts continuous fable damage. Electric shock increases the electrical. Physical damage received by both your character and monsters. What? Okay. Twitch Legion arm. Fulminous. Lightning has been interpreted as God's authority and fury since ancient times. Now, God's fury descends to the earth and is being used to destroy steel monsters. Neat design. Okay. A little bit more ornate. Enables moving while charging electric blitz. Continuous small sparks from the hands inflict damage while charging electric blitz. Okay, let's see how this fares. What the fuck is that? What? Oh. What? That's... What the fuck is that? That's weak as hell. That's no overture. What the fuck? That's lame. So it's something where in which you have to hold it, be vulnerable to enemies coming up at you like that, and then close in on them with the full burst, or alternatively awkwardly move around while trying to charge it. And I have to dodge roll to move. I have to utilize my stamina in order to move. I cannot ordinarily move. And I get interrupted the moment I get hit. What the fuck is that? So it seems like it's a guaranteed electrocution, but yeah, there's no fucking oomph to it, not even compared to the first arm. And yeah, but yeah, for a fully charged version, it has no oomph and no size. It's like, okay, that's regular. And then full. That's almost nothing. That's like barely a size increase. What the fuck? I mean, also, why would you use this arm when you already have an electric weapon that you got from a demo in the form of, the baton, essentially? Why would you use that arm when you already have the, electric coil stick as a weapon that actively inflicts electric damage? For those that didn't, I guess, but like, you can, like, not only is it a faster option of doing electric damage, not only can you build up that status faster, you can move. You can freely move without having to worry about consuming stamina, and you can block. With this, I can't block out of it, I can't cancel out of it. The only way I can cancel out of it is to dodge roll. That's lame as fuck. And then, yeah, like, compare this instantly to what I can do with Puppet String. Because, like, oh, hey, there's a group of enemies that I don't want to deal with. Hey, can you come over here? And then attack out of that. They're vulnerable. I say as I'm not the most efficient, but like, and then you can dodge after it, and it stuns them. They have to reacclimate afterwards. Like, the puppet strain is just so much better. Or even just the standard punch seem better. I mean, I guess, yeah, maybe in terms of physical damage. Like, hold on. Like, yeah, it's probably the physically strongest. Like, let's see. I probably have to imagine it probably, if the enemy's blocking, it breaks their guard faster. I mean, it does damage, that's for sure. Punch is fine. Yeah, I mean, it lacks a little bit in terms of range, like the Femini, but, I mean, it's a punch. It does fine enough damage. It's very much a thing of, like, what you see is what you get. You're not really expecting much else with this arm when you're using it. Yeah, it instantly, oh my god, it instantly broke that guy's blade as soon as he was blocking. So the left arm does have a function. It's not just good physical damage. If the enemy is blocking, it instantly breaks their weapon. So it has a high weapon break rate. Damn! How does the basic beginning arm have more functionality? Ugh. I did not expect it to break the weapon in one hit there, but you guys saw, it clearly did. It broke that weapon in one hit when it was blocking. Okay. That was after a Rapier Perfect Guard, too, so yeah, that is a lot of break damage, yeah. It's the starter, and so I expect that to be, yeah, it just works, but yeah, that boss reward arm, easily the weakest part of a demo, but don't let that sour your intentions. Oh, no, of course not. I mean, what? Like, you really think one fucking shitty reward from a boss is going to taint the whole demo experience? No, probably not. And I'm sure that the full game will offer much more variety in terms of the arms and playstyles. But now, let's end this damn stream. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright.
And you said this wasn't copyrighted, Raven? From what you checked? I hope so.
Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright.
I hope we're fine. Yeah, same.
I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, giving me feel alright. I feel good.
Live in ignorance and purchase your happiness. So this space will probably be used up by somebody else in the full game. I'm going to take a guess. Probably Legion Arm guy.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good.
Mr. Vanini Spaghetti. Yes. Oh. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to. Oh. That wasn't my fault. It just vanished. It disappeared into the ether. Trying to read what they're saying on the newspapers, but don't think I can read that. Lying today, aren't we? Yes, we're doing a lot of lying and trolling. Ooh. Look at that crusty-ass statue, especially in the face. Ooh. Whoa. Got a license for those lies you said. What do you mean those exist? That wasn't a thing. That never was a thing. What do you mean? Yeah, and some PS4 texture got lessened, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, game looks good, but there are some, of course, some textures that don't look the best here. What? Why did that happen again? I have no clue what that notification and effect means. I assume it means something in the full game, and there's gonna be like a morality system in terms of lying or telling the truth, but like, huh? How did this saw an ending? He gained insight. Is that a value I can see? Level 21. Acquired ergo. Not that I can see. I didn't even use the Thermite there. Probably should have used it against the boss, but whatever. Winning, we still won. Alright. And well, alright, with that, this is one more you can trigger. Go use the checkout close in front of the old lady. Really? Wait, hold on.
Forgive me, rambling. When you get to my age, your memories are like good friends, and just as distracting.
I was gonna say, lady, your voice line at first got cut out by the sound effect. Probably work on that, but huh? Neat, I guess. If there are more interactions like that in the full game, that's cool. Alright. I think that is about all we can check out in this demo at the current moment. If there are more secrets, I'll probably learn of it off camera. And whatever else. Anyways, thank you everybody who stopped by for the stream. It's been 7 hours of fun. I hope everyone enjoyed watching me play a game and have a style of a game I much less don't usually have on the channel nowadays for people who are used to my usual content. This was fun. I was expecting Bloodborne when I came in, and what I got was a Sekiro disguised Bloodborne. Fuck you, it's been 7 hours, oh lord. Yes, it has been 7 hours, you fool! This is what you've done! By saying I should play the Lies of P demo, you created this live stream, you monster! Now everybody can't leave because of you. Yeah, what I expected Bloodborne and instead got a Sekiro in the disguise of a Bloodborne. Or, like, in the looks of Bloodborne, essentially. Like, it's got that aesthetic, the, kind of time period, and yet the blocking mechanics, the posture, the critical hits, it's all very similar to Sekiro. And considering how much I love that game, and just adore the the rhythm, the posture mechanics, and all that. If the full game is anything like that, it's probably going to be really fun. Lots of interesting ideas the game has on its own and proposes. The hilt and, like the blade and handle system is very intriguing, being able to mix and match these pieces together and essentially have a variety of skills on hand. I like the idea of having a super bar essentially for your skills and being able to pull out special moves like that. I like the idea of having healing items that are refilled based on how aggressive you are, and attacking and performing well in the game will reward you with more coils, essentially, with more healing items, and it kind of eliminates the issue that Bloodborne had, again with the blood vials. The fact that these not only regenerate at every bonfire equivalent or every time you die, but also that you can get them back actively. That is a great addition. I didn't use the Legion arm function much, but they seemed nice from the ones I've tested. So hopefully the game has a wider variety of them, that they have a greater use, a greater effect on enemies in certain games. On certain enemies. Like, depending on their size and all that, and I hope there are some cool tricks you can pull off. And, yeah. Overall, when does this game come out? Actually, hold on. I need to verify. September 19th. Okay. September 19th. Alright. Yeah, apparently I didn't even know it had a set release date, but I guess that's why this demo exists. So, when it comes out in September, I might get it, ? I mean, I'm very intrigued by what I've seen and felt here. I'm just going to have to kind of see what later this year is going to look like with the money I have and the time available to me. That said, if it's not immediately in September, like when it comes out, it's probably going to be later down the line. Because, yeah, more Soulsborns are always appreciated, and hey, at least we can have Bloodborne 2 in our hearts. And from other people. $60, damn. Okay. Gonna have to consider that when it comes out then. So it's again gonna have to depend on money in my situation, but we'll see. Yeah, overall, this game's been fun. Demo was very good. I think I'd rate it like an 8 or so. Just in terms of the experience mechanics it had, and it just seems very unique so far. I want to see how it all shapes up to be in the future game. Time to end this, though. My throat's already hurting enough. I've been rambling for a long while in the stream. Thank you, everybody who stuck by in the stream, who participated in it today, in the live chat. Thank you for sticking by with me and participating in my dumbass monologues, for chatting with me, and watching my videos and all that. I hope to do more streams over here on YouTube. I've been doing it quite recently on YouTube a lot, so I hope to change that up and make YouTube a more frequent platform, just to not, just to make it a bit more evenly distributed among both platforms. So, yeah. Fuck you, streamer boy. Like it more. I said 8 out of 10 on the demo. Is that not enough for you? You demand more of me? How dare you, Draven? It's an 8.5 or 9. But yeah. once again, thank you to everybody who's stopping by. We always demand more Bloodborne. There can be never enough Bloodborne to go around, huh? Yeah. If FromSoft will do it, then everybody else will do it in making their Bloodborne equivalents. Or even D-makes, PS1 remakes, Bloodborne carts, whatever else. Psh. Yeah. I've kept you guys here for long enough. Thank you all for sticking by and watching the stream. Take care, everybody. You as well, Winter. Best of luck on the Locha, both of you. And, yeah. I have been the Monarch of Dragons, and I hope you all have a fantastic day / night, wherever you live. Peace, and Coolest Vaults. Good night.